It's the final day here at the PUBG Mobile North America Pro League with the Spring 2023 season. I'm your host, Jason Kaplan, and I am prepared to bring you all the action coming up today as we find out which 16 teams will be playing in our finals kicking off next week. But not the only one who's prepared to bring you all the action. Got my lovely sidekick, even though she might be half my size, cheese all of her predictions and lie. She's still here on the show with me today. Hey, Monica, how you doing?
Hi, Jason. I think you think I'm shorter than I actually. We've met in person. We've I'm pretty sure I come up to your chin or something. Not quite half your size.
6'6". That's 198 centimeters for all you Europeans that might be watching the show, and 200 pounds of all man. That is me.
That's oddly that's a lot of information this year, Jason. But
well, it's one way that I had to do that was actually by bulking up here with my Monster Energy to provide me the energy I need at the gym, and also the energy we need here on all of our PMPL shows, as they are our official energy drink partner. Monica, I know you've been hitting the gym as well, getting those leg days in, getting ready for everything coming up in this year. But are you pumped, not only in your muscles, but in your mind for everything that's coming up today?
I'm really excited. I'm super pumped for today because last day, it's a lot of what Hot Chicks like to say, shenanigans going on, okay? So it's going to be a lot of the teams, I think, at the bottom. This is their last little bit, this last-ditch effort to try to get up in the top 16 to make it to final.
Well, as Dave likes to say as well here, if we're talking about what our casters like to say, the momentum of some of these teams might carry through into our finals. Let's take a look at how our week 3 has shaped up so far here for all of these teams to get an idea where they currently stand. Because keep in mind, at the end of this today, well, at the end of this week, end of today, the rankings will determine how many bonus points you get into the finals.
Yeah, and we're looking at the overall, and this is just for this week so far. And so these teams that you're seeing at the top, they're playing for those bonus points that we've shown before. So if MEZEXIS can keep going on this way, they can get those 10 points of bonus points, and then it'd be 6-5. Same thing as the regular score system here. But I mean, they have a healthy 14-point lead right now over YKG.
Yeah, it's healthy. The only unfortunate part for them is that if we think about our overalls, our overalls squared, I guess I'll call them, they're like 100 points behind YKG. So realistically, no chance they're going to pass them and sneak away some final bonus points being awarded. But either way, like you said, 14 points ahead. If they can hold on to this, that's going to be 10 points into their pocket. But looking down the rest of the list here, we got Execute as well, and Dope Slayers trying to fight for that 4th position. You got the Panthers in there trying to hold on to 6 with the Chosen right behind them at 103. They're 100 for K19. But to be fair, you need to jump up, I believe, into 5th place to actually get more than 1 point. But then there's these teams who are fighting for a chance to maybe break through into that front page to get some bonus points. But there's also other teams here fighting just to be able to play in the tournament in the finals.
The one I think most disappointing team that I've seen is just WALLSTREETBETS. We mentioned it before. We've seen some really standout games from them, especially in week 2. Just having, I think they had back-to-back wins across a couple days, Jason, and then another chicken dinner shortly after that. So they went off on week 2, and then this week, I mean, 54 points across 16 matches. That's not a lot of points when you really think about averaging it out.
I think even Monica was saying before we started the show today that she could go into this event as a solo in squads.
Oh god,
and still score more points than that. So I don't know, she got a little bit cocky, but you know, I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. But then we also have a couple other teams in there. Super Laser Reflex getting themselves a chicken dinner yesterday. They got 11 eliminations, I believe it was, behind that. Ridiculous stuff, and then they just disappeared again.
We saw some potential from SLR doing SLR things. Yeah, they started that match with a squad wipe and then just continued to play really well. And I was like, what if SLR wins this? And sure enough, they actually did.
I don't think you can even say that, Monica, because when we did our predictions, you didn't even predict them, to be fair.
I didn't. Well, it was most of limbs that game, and I was like, I don't know about this, and they actually tied. So with who was it, Dope, I think, and then so nobody won.
No faith. That's why they underperformed, I guess, the rest of the day, unfortunately. But we can see here our overall squared, right? This is our overalls of the entire event, and this as well at the end of today will award extra bonus points. So there's technically 20 points on the line here that you can take into the finals for all these teams. Well, realistically, going to be hard for most of these teams to catch up to Enhyper, to be completely honest. But we do see, I mean, Execute, like any team on this front page that you're seeing, they're into finals 100%. No chance they're ever going to drop out. For any team to pass the Chosen and potentially get into higher points, it's going to be difficult since we're at 391. And then you see 365, 359. But where my eyes are really focused here, Monica, it's got to be on the second page. It's got to be what's going to be happening here for these teams and where our bubble will currently be at.
Yeah, it's always that magic number 16 of like where that cutoff is. So right now it's Skills of Mine 199. And we're seeing the team, so both kind of in the hot seat. They're about 3 points in front of Skills of Mine, but it's really those teams right below them, like Excuse, like Angry Amateurs. They have the potential. If they can get more points than Skills of Mine, obviously, at this point, I'd be like, hey, Skills of Mine, we've seen them in some team fights, and they tend not to be as great in those team fights as some of these other teams that we're seeing here. If I was Excuse, if I was Angry Amateurs, I'd be strategically thinking, like, hey, maybe drop in the same place as Skills of Mine, maybe camp them on a rotation and try to take them out just to, so they get 0 points that game, and then we'll do great that game and then jump ahead of them.
Well, Monica, why don't you hit him with the numbers that you were telling me about? How well did Skills of Mine do yesterday?
I don't know if well is the word to describe it, because yesterday, each team plays 4 matches a day. 3 out of 4 of those games, they got 0 points. Like, they went out 15, 16, 0 eliminations. Their only match that they got any points yesterday was that 8th place 2 limbs in Sanhok. So 3 points for the entire day number 4, and they're right on the cusp of qualifying or not.
So I'm gonna throw to you a question that I believe Mustache Dave asked Hot Shoots yesterday. I don't think you're gonna have an answer, to be honest. What's a good day for Skills of Mind?
Skills of Mind is, first of all, they don't need SLR dropping on them or getting in those early game engagements, because as we've seen, they tend to be a little, like, they need time to loot on up, put themselves in a good spot to have a good game. So they can avoid any early game engagement, get all set up with their vehicles, a good spot in the circle, and having the equipment they need, then they can have a good game. But I mean, we've seen a lot of, they're starting to get targeted because other teams in this lobby, they know they're kind of easy points, especially in the early game.
Okay, well, let's move on from here and kind of get an idea of how these 4 teams that we're looking at are in contention of getting into top 16 or holding on to top 16 have been doing. Now, let's kind of break this down for you, right? The first 3 stats you're looking at are all from this week. The bottom stat you're looking at is from the entire event so far. So at quick glance here, you're looking at BOPE. They have done better average points per game in week 3 than they've done previously, which is a very good sign for them, and which we're seeing reflected considering they were 17th place at the start of this week. But then you see teams like Skills of Mind.
Yeah, Skills, if we look at, let's take average points per game of just week number 3, right? Like, they got the momentum going. Let's just take that number right now. So the way we set this up, this is BOPE in 15th, and then Skills of Mine 16, Excuse 17th, and Angry Amateurs 18. So just looking at the numbers here, how they're going from high to low, like, if you predict this number, like 4.06, times it by 4 and everything, like the numbers that they will end up at right now, if nothing changes, they will still end up 15, 16, 17, 18. So it's a matter of, hey, who can break out of that shell? Like, if Excuse has like a really standout couple of games and they really beat that average 3 points per game, they can for sure get ahead of Skills of Mine or even BOPE if they can put up the points.
And the tough part, right, for Excuse is that they were in our top 16. They were the bubble originally. Yes. Then they got knocked down yesterday, so they have to fight through again here to just requalify. But luckily for them, the team they're trying to catch has not been playing that well here so far in these last 2 days. But you know what? There is a chance, and like you said, if they have if they have one standout match, like we saw Super Laser Reflex do yesterday, they very well could actually surpass this team and get themselves qualified. But the problem is, I think, Monica, a lot of the top teams, they've got nothing to lose here. They're dealing with, I'd say, about 14, 15 teams who just have nothing to lose anymore. So they're going to be playing more hectic, more loose, looking for more fights, because why not? And that makes it that much more difficult potentially for teams like Skills of Mine and Excuse, unless, like you said, they avoid these fights and just try to play for the later stages of the match.
It also makes it harder for us to predict the teams, because I keep trying to predict a team that, like, hey, safe bet, YKG, go for them, and then they just kind of full send the compound, because, the players, they are, like you said, they don't have anything to lose. So now they're working on those team fights, play super aggressive, get all the kinks out, get those communications down now. So when we get into the finals, 3 days, 20 or 18 matches, they can get that all honed down.
Okay. Well, you guys at home who are watching, just remind you guys once again here, and I'll do it a couple more times throughout the day, that we do have the special PMPL crate currently available over in the store in the game. Make sure you guys check this out because it'll be here until the 30th of April. But not only, this is not the only thing we want you to check out. We want you to check out the survey. We've already seen a couple of people actually tweet to us saying that they fill out the survey and they're asking Monica for the UC that she promised. I swear she'll get it to you soon, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Maybe she's having some problems, you know, sending the UC. I don't know. But make sure you guys check that out in chat and then fill it out as well. We'd love to hear feedback about what you're enjoying and maybe not enjoying about the show so you can improve it for future seasons. And we also have down below all the ways you can reach out to us on social media. Make sure you follow all of those accounts. And again, if you ever post anything on Twitter or on Instagram related to this show, make sure you use the hashtag PMPL NA. And we can potentially show some of these things on our stream. And funny enough, we actually do have a couple of submissions here. So we're actually going to take a look here at what we have seen here out of the community. And look at this. Pooper Ollie. Why is my dad on TV? I heard he's really good at predictions. You know what, Pooper Ollie? I agree with you completely, and you're also the most adorable dog I've ever seen.
Oh my god. For you guys who don't know, this is Jason's dog, by the way, and this is Jason who posted this, and he's just pretending that this
I actually can confirm I did not post this.
Oh, okay. But it is your dog that
it could be my dog, yes. But you know what? He likes to watch his dad work, and he got an amazing walk today. He got to play in the dog park for about an hour. Hopefully he's not falling asleep here because he has no time to fall asleep because we have so much action coming your way. But we even have, I believe, another post, if I'm not mistaken, Monica. And this one's more related to you.
Oh, what could this be? I'm curious to see what this one is. Monica, you gotta come cast some more in the future. Better prediction than the guy. That is. I come in and I think I'm averaging like 2 or 3 right a day. And I'm pretty sure I have the highest tally right now this week.
You're quite confident, Monica. I feel like you tend to forget what's happened on prior days here on the show to not understand how your predictions have actually been working out. But don't worry, we'll remind you in just a little bit of time, Monica, and we'll see how your predictions have been. Do we have another post actually? Do we have another post? There we go. Jimmy Room ended up getting the last UC of the day in that Miramar match. This looks like it was back here in week 2, and I even got the tag over Cammy D. You know what? I wish I was as handsome as Cammy D.
No love for Cameron. But yeah, definitely guys, post on socials, tag the accounts, and use the hashtag PMPL NA. We do see them, and you might get a chance to be shown on screen.
I'm just more surprised that they got the UC, because whenever Seven's on the show, those codes just disappear before anyone in the audience has a chance to see them. So you must have missed that one. But you guys as well, there's other ways you can win UC. Just make sure you go check out this post over on Esports PUBG Mobile NA and leave a comment sharing your favorite moment of the season so far. And 5 lucky winners will be selected at random on March 3rd. So technically, it's already been done. It was done a while ago, I guess, but we also do have codes being given away throughout the show, and they are just going to randomly appear on the screen for you. It could be now, could be later, could be during the flight pass into a match. I don't know when it's going to happen, but make sure you guys keep your eyes out because those things can be extremely tricky.
It actually is on the screen right now. I'm assuming somebody got it already. You know, there's people who are like ready to go with the UC. They already have their phones out. They already have the add UC code up in their game, and so I'm sure it's gone by now. But definitely there'll be many throughout the show today.
I'm so glad I didn't just face palm right there because I would have broken my nose. Let's take a look at the schedule. What's coming up today for you guys at all at home? Remember, we're going to be having at least we're going to have 1 Vikendi, 1 Sanhok, 1 Miramar, and of course 2 Erangels. And we're starting things off a little bit cold here, but hopefully the teams aren't too cold, Monica, as we see Vikendi up first.
I love seeing Vikendi just because it hasn't been in the mix in quite a few years, and it's really exciting to see. And of course, we have our momentum momentum highest, MEZEXIS out, Chosen, Mobility, and BOPE.
I was hoping we'd put that word behind us for today. But yeah, so not going to see these teams, so BOPE have to sit back and watch. But again, skills of mind, right? They have the next match off. Then they have to play throughout the rest of the matches today, 3 in a row. If they have a bad match here, they better fix it because they are running out of time to hold on. But you know those predictions we talked about before, Monica? Guess what's coming up?
Okay, I would like to fact check this because that one day there was some weird shenanigans going on where like I think you convinced production to give you my 3 points and it ended up like, what is this? Who made this? Nanya?
Someone very smart
Uh,
and educated, because they know that I love somale, which is a delicious Romanian dish. I can confirm hot jukes. I would actually say 100% hat solidarity,
Hat
because he
solid.
even
Didn't
got
you
the
wear a hat
Jason
yesterday?
Kaplan part yesterday. Today, I mean, at some point
45% for
I
momentum.
wore it. And then Dave, of course, he could never be at 100% full momentum, because if he was, he would explode into a brilliant star, and that star would consume Earth, pulling it into the gravity of it to destroy us. So I'm glad to not see Dave there. But either way, but the real predictions here, 0% for you, Monica.
I like how there's no category for that. It's just 0%, just completely off. Wait, it changed up to 50%. Wait, how do you have 60%? This is I don't believe this.
Well, Monica, one day when you become as good as me, then you will realize how I get these predictions correct. And no, it's not post predictions. I'm not going back and changing them, because I don't have access to do that. But clearly, I'm the guy that everyone should be taking their predictions off of.
I mean, when I started here this week, it was Hot Jukes. I think it was in first place with like 44 points or 44% or something like that. So he's gone up, but I guess Jason's momentum is higher and he's starting to go up. But we'll see. We'll see for today, Jason.
My predictometer is just going off the charts right now, and luckily for us, I have 5 more chances to do so today. But I believe we're almost ready here for our first match of the day. Is that right, Monica? Are you almost ready?
I was ready last night. Okay, I was ready to just keep going. After the last match yesterday of Sanhok, I was like, let's just get started today. I've been ready, Jason.
Well, we had to wait, unfortunately, another like 18 hours from the end of the show yesterday, but we are here and ready to go. It's going to be Vikendi. It's going to be brought to you by the Momentum Man himself, Mustache Dave, and his sidekick, Hot Jukes.
Let's go, baby. How you guys feeling? Yo, it's Hot Jukes, and it's Dave. Man, we've had a whole lot of action happen here so far, Dave. It's all come down to this, the final day. We're going to see 4 squads at the end of this go home. How are you feeling, Big Papa?
Hey, man, I'm feeling good. Hopefully everyone had a great day chilling with the fam. Now we are chilling with the PUBG Mobile fam here today for at least 5 games, and it's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Last day of Phase 3 before we kick it off to the finals next week, Hot Jukes.
We already started off hot, baby. We saw the goodest boy, right? The Jason's Pupperino himself, right? Posting with that hashtag PMPL NA. Monica's alt account posting the survey as well. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. We're breaking ground here in the PMPL. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. 5 matches here today. How important, Dave, is it to you to see some of the squads at the bottom perform right off the rip?
Extremely important, and we kind of covered this yesterday when it comes to momentum. No jokes aside, MEZEXIS having that momentum, we can't disagree with that. But when it comes to these bottom teams, they need to get the momentum and confidence to qualify. You know, SLR, they did a good job yesterday. Game number 1, they came out the gate swinging. They got that winner chicken dinner plus those elims, but they quickly sizzled out here, Hot Jukes. So hopefully we can see another team kind of follow suit today like we did with SLR yesterday, but not let that flame sizzle out here.
Yeah, SLR's a big question mark for me, because I don't think they did enough yesterday to warrant them having a chance here today. I mean, they would have to have a monster performance. Get that? Hey, monster energy, right? But when it comes to these other squads, right, they still do have a shot. SLR, if they have decided going into this that it's already over, right, they can do whatever the heck they want, Dave. And a lot of squads shot their boxes up during this tournament, right? So hopefully they're not coming in here with a grudge.
Yeah, talking about grudge, well, grudge match, game number 1, Vikendi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Day 5, match 1, week 3, PMPL NA 2023. Brought to you by Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. Let's get it going today, my man.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. We're starting off things hot in the icy tundra of Vikendi. Nice southern plane path going straight up to the north, right down the middle, baby. So these teams are going to be able to get their drop locations. You know, we're going to see NHyper get out that plane early and head towards Winery. And we're going to see some of these other squads start splitting up as well. Man, this is going to be intense, Dave. It's all come down to this. It is do or die for so many of these teams.
Yes, sir. And game number one already going to be having a couple of these teams fighting their way to qualify for the finals. We got Angry Amateurs, Men of Four. I see them on the map already dropping on out. Excuse down there in the south. So this is, like you said, Hot Jukes, a big opportunity for a lot of these teams looking to qualify here because realistically, there's maybe 2 spots up for grabs at the bottom, 15th and 16th. It all depends on how BOPE and Skills of Mind perform here today.
Exactly right. BOPE did a great job yesterday, right, of pushing themselves past and into that echelon of qualification. Can they push themselves into this next zone, though? Because the first zone of the last day is going to be a nice southern one, and it's got a whole bunch of water in it. So, Hyper, Skills of Mind, especially, right? Don't have to move a muscle for the most part, but you're going to have to defend yourself pretty quickly because all these teams in the north, they're coming.
Yeah, this is a good zone for Skills of Mind, currently in that 16th position with a total of 199 points. And I like it if they want to play safe, Hot Jukes, and that might be the plan for them, at least in game number one.
For
but
sure.
If they want to be comfortable, I feel like they need to kind of get these elims also, and they can't really afford to turtle up early game and not make a lot of ruckus, if that makes sense.
Oh, they're going to have to bring the ruckus. That's for sure. And that's going to be my big question mark. Because with this kind of zone, it's hard to warrant, right? Taking off early and trying to catch rotations and get into early fights. It's probably better to just set up and put those consistent points because they're not too far down on the leaderboards, unlike, SLR, who just really, if you're SLR, you have to come out the gate just swinging, right? At this point, like, you have to get, what do you think the average would be, Dave?
10 points per game.
10 points, I think even more, to be honest. Right? That's 10 points if none of these other teams really get any, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they probably have to bust out 10 eliminations and placement points every single game. All 4 games.
Yeah.
So,
that's not
that ain't easy. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't easy. But you know what? They are going to be up close and personal already with Men of Four and Angry Amateurs. So 2 teams that are kind of along the same skill gap when it comes to these bottom leaderboards. So we'll definitely keep tabs on them. Not only that, though, Hot Jukes, even if they fail at these early fights, they're still going to be fighting these teams who are giving it their all. Today is do or die for a lot of these bottom teams. So with that in mind, you do not want to be near SLR, who have nothing to lose here, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, that's a good point, too. That's going to be a good one. Excuse. Man, Excuse has had a heck of a downturn here at the end of this tournament. Who knows, right? We talked about it a little bit yesterday, Dave, how you said how some teams, it could be possible for them to store momentum, right?
Yeah.
Well, if we're going to give that excuse, man, they're going to have to unleash that beast here and now, I think, right off the rip.
It's in the name. So we'll see. And SLR, talking about the momentum storage, they're on the hunt. Haha, Jukes. I love to see this. We see Baby Dragon out here in the distance, possibly scouting out the intel onto Angry Amateurs, but we could tell we got SLR, at least 3 of their squad mates in a vehicle, loaded up, geared up, ready to go. Baby Dragon relaying that intel back to their squad mates. SLR, I'm telling you, they're the wild card. Do I think they'll qualify today? Chances unlikely, but do I think they'll play spoiler to a lot of the teams attempting to qualify today? That, I'm giving that at least a 95% chance here.
All right. Okay, you heard the stats from Stats Dave. Angry Amateurs trying to find a spot this next zone. Dead silence here at the start of this tournament, Dave. No hot drops, no shenanigans at all. You could just see every single one of these players are just they have their I's dotted and their T's crossed today to start things off, looking to give it everything they got. And it's honestly a great opportunity for the teams that even don't make it to give it all they got. SLR looking like they're creeping up on Angry Amateurs. Honestly, if you're going to go up against a good squad early, Angry Amateurs, with their performance thus far, wouldn't be a bad one to go against. SLR playing a 3-1 split, very, very tight, Dave, as they're looking to find an opening on Angry Amateurs. Oh, I think they have an idea that something's coming, though.
Yeah, very tight. We're starting to see Angry Amateurs kind of pull up together a little bit. YLG on the outskirts looking to square up in a little 1v1 action with PANTHERS. So we'll keep tabs on the two off-angle players, but I do appreciate how SLR, they're moving together as that 3-person unit. They're about to push right on the doorstep of Angry Amateurs. Peekaboo. Molly ready to go. Only one. Utility pretty low. Let's see. They're looking for the opening knock here. We do see the kill feed, though. Huge fight happening with Hyper and Execute. But when it comes to the leaderboards, this one has to be the most important fight to start off day number 1.
Yeah, for sure. Execute done for. So Hyper going to start this off with 4 points. Reppin'. Hearing all those footsteps. He's going to make some noise himself. That's going to give it away.
Oh, no.
Yaman. Oh, my gosh. Somehow survived the first shot that still ran in. And it's going to get instantly flushed. I mean, this is already just tough for SLR.
SLR, 2 players vaulting on into those windows, straight into the barrel of a shotgun. Skrrr, wrapping up right from behind. Shotgun in hand. You know it. You know it. SLR going to be down 3 members, and the only squad mate still alive was the player that was trying to get that off angle onto PANTHERS. So the communication from Angry Amateurs just a little stronger, a little better, because PANTHERS, right when that fight started, PANTHERS immediately sending it to provide that support to his squad mates.
Yeah, I mean, that just looked like a complete miscommunication error from SLR. I mean, you saw that fight engage, and you saw how tight they were when they were moving towards it. But right towards the end, right at the end, right when that fight was starting to pop off, they just split up completely. One player jumped up top of the windows, the other went down, and then they just got absolutely taken out. Kindness.
Grenade.
Pulls that pin. Not worried about it so far, Dave.
Kindness
Let's
with
see
the
if Kindness can open
shotgun,
things
looking
up.
to find D. D in the corner on the outside of the log cabin right here. 3 grenades, looking to toss it through the window, but Hyper already on the outskirts right now. D swapping on over to the shotgun, going for that jump shot, but Kindness with the retaliation. Shotgun pump and dump right there. Wall Street Bets looking to be a little proactive here this game. Looking to defend their building up against Hyper, but Hyper, man, they are just feeling themselves. 70 limbs already for this squad.
Beautifully done. Hyper just started off so strong. Kindness, even though the whole squad is up, they just left him by himself for the most part. Nice little crossfire, though, inside that room was perfectly executed. Hyper just putting the stamp on this tournament. The question of the day is who will get the most eliminations, Dave? I think I'm going to go with Hyper. And I wouldn't blame if you did as well.
Yeah, it's only stage 2. Usually we all make our predictions when it comes to stage 6, but you heard it here. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave making that stamp right here, right now. Really going to be jumping on the momentum train when it comes to Hyper. Already with 7 elims here this game. They also have Skills of Mind, at least a duo right ahead of them. Ooh, QZZ in the feed right there. Connecting on a
It's ridiculous. When I see Hyper playing like this, starting it off, that means that they're just playing so loose, so relaxed. And I guarantee you, like, if they knock one of these members of Skills of Mind and get a finish and realize it is them, they're going to full push them.
Instant push. Instant push. No respect. And that's to be given. Because when we're talking about respect, Hyper earning the most respect in this lobby. YKG in the feed as well, looking for some fights. YKG going to be getting stuck in a sandwich between Golden Eagles and Phoenix Esports. And I believe a little third-party action from the Panthers down there in the distance.
Yeah, YKG haven't had the start that we saw earlier towards the end here. Let's see what Joey could do, though, as we're going to see a little drive-by from Golden Eagles. Nothing to worry about so far, but that shot from Rise is going to make things problematic. The 3-1 split at YKG, not looking too good. Are they going to come assist them? Doesn't look likely.
Rise and the Zima looking to pull up to the shack, looking to get the confirm on the Joey. Will be checking out the shack, making sure Joey's not in it. Does spot Joey, but the cover fire in the back line is making this elim confirm somewhat difficult. But in and out, the Golden Eagles go on their way as they look to rotate and hug the west side right now, the circle number 1.
Hey, take that money and run. That was a really good way to execute that fight, right? You got Joey, you caught him slipping, finish him, take off, because this zone is heading straight towards that center. And Golden Eagles are looking to take an early transition towards it. They're going to hold that absolute edge and slightly move their way in here. So good on them. And Hyper, dead center. So many of these squads centering up early. Puppeteers down to 2 early on. This seems to be their curse so far in this late end of the tournament.
That's a fact over here. They do still have Dong up and active, one of the strongest players on that squad when it comes to mechanical skills. We've seen him be able to 1v3 over the past tournament here in PMPL NA. Jay, prone. Looks like they have the mark of Angry Amateurs down there in the compound. Angry Amateurs, they will have to reposition here, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, Angry Amateurs is going to have to get moving. They did get that nice start on the SLR, so that's going to be 3 points for them. Supra is down. But right now, they're just trying to get some information, but they really should be on that move because this zone is starting to close onto them. And they're going to have to worry about Dope on the way in. Metaphor split up on top of this ridge here. Golden Eagles still trying to find a spot to call home.
Yeah, I love how proactive the Golden Eagles have been here in game number 1. Let's see if they can recognize Metaphor up here in the lumber yard. Oh no, looks like a little mishap right there with the vehicle. Will be forcing Baby Tang to pull back to this compound and probably call it home for the time being. But that would have been a big fight for Golden Eagles up against Metaphor. We'll probably see it happen eventually just because of how close they are next to each other. But talking about fights, man, going back to the Puppeteers. No luck, no break right here. Hang, yep, just trying to buy some time right there. They're so separated from Dong. That looks like it's going to be a 2v1. Ronnie has an idea. Pulling that pin. Yep, Hang just avoided that molly. Diamonds right there, just waiting it out, trying to see if maybe Hang got a little scared. Listening on in for that footstep. Audio cues right now.
I think both these teams are scared to take this fight here because if they do, they're going to know a third party's coming, and I don't think either of these teams really realize that it's a 2v2. So without that kind of information, I'm not surprised we see both of these squads just like run the timer down. I doubt we're going to see a fight here.
They are ready to go, though. Shotguns out, looking at the doorway. Fishy, wanted Vigilantes now getting involved in the mix as they look to center up. They are going to be driving right on in between Skills of Mind and that 2v2 standoff we were just watching moments ago. K19 in the north looking like they're doing some scouting. They might have received some shots from YKG as we see Poppy pulling back just a little bit. But I love the spread right now from Dope Slayers up there in the north, Hot Jukes.
This is the same zone as last zone. It might as well be, right? Because of how much zone was in the water here. The fact that it just rotated onto land, it's the same exact circle, right? For the most part. The only teams that need to move are, Angry Amateurs. Dope needs to move up a little bit, K19. But other than that, this is still going to be a bit of a stalemate here in the center. So it's really imperative that these players start getting that information, predicting where that next zone is going to go, and have that game plan ready. Beowulf now knows that Slimmy is up there, and he said, guys, there's this team over here.
Yeah.
Now we know.
Talking about information for sure right there. Peeking your head up right there. Receiving some shots. Still alive. Fortunate for them. Golden Eagles will be pulling back just a little bit. K19 saw them in the Elim feed. Believe they're going to be up close and personal with YKG. Chico tagged up, bagged up, done and dusted. Angry Amateurs, though, getting pushed on. Dope Slayers. Looks like that from Angry Amateurs were trying to make their way into the north and just got stomped on.
Yeah, I like that from Dope. I like that they realized that, hey, you know what? We got a couple players isolated up here. Even though it's outside of the circle, let's push it, right? Let's full send it. Let's get these points and head right back to our previous position. So this is the kind of play style I like to see. Don't get comfortable. Don't wait for them to come to you. Sometimes it's better you just make that move early on.
Hayuya from Dope Slayers and the Zima just pulling up a little bit. Doing some scouting. I did see a member from Puppeteers got a knock, but they're so separated from each other right now. They're probably not going to have the opportunity to make the push, close the gap in the open terrain, and get any type of flushes. So they're just trying to be a pester for the time being. SLR, 1 up. YKG, 1 up. WALLSTREETBETS, 1 up. So we already got 3 solos here, sneaking it on out in this game 1 of Vikendi.
And Hyper still staying still, and this is going to be an effect of that last zone because we had a water circle. It's been very, very quiet this shift. The only shots we saw were on the players that were trying to get a little bit of intel, and Golden Eagles lucky enough to survive that. A lot of times, you talked to a player the other day, right, Dave, that just said, like, sometimes they get too much intel and they lose players because of that, right?
Golden Eagles. Yeah, Golden Eagles.
And then that almost happened. That almost happened again, but lucky for them, it didn't have to. The circle is going to head on over near the side of Dino Park and Abbey. So SLR and Hyper, right? Like, they needed the zone. They're going to get blessed here. And, oh, I hope that plan is in place because Golden Eagles, Men of 4, the Panthers, all these squads need to start moving.
Yeah, this is massive for those solos still surviving as well that we were just mentioning. But over here, the Panthers, Quan in the front lines. It's up to Zuko. Lasso alive, up against Men of 4. Blaze trying to get behind Zuko. M4 spray down. There goes the Panthers. Taken out on that uphill push up against Men of 4. This is great for Men of 4 because remember, Hot Jukes, 19th coming into today. They need all points possible. Now it looks like Golden Eagles might be looking to third party them.
It looks like Jason and Monica have decided to get on that and Hyper train. Better late than never. Let's see what Golden Eagles is going to do here against this push. Blaze.
Oh.
Opening it up. Oh my gosh. Did he get the confirm?
What?
Oh,
and
yeah. You deserve that.
In the open with the shotgun here.
You deserve it, Blaze. That is tough. Can the rest of the team, though, make up for that mistake?
Beowulf cooking this grenade, tossing it, does have one more to go. The grenade is getting tossed back and forth over here between Golden Eagles and Men of 4. Looks like the Beowulf nade did touch up Slimmy, but the second one on Wagoon right there. That is going to be a knock as Beowulf looking to press up against his boulder. See Slimmy, but Slimmy popping up saying hello with the UMP. Taking down Beowulf right here.
Denied. Slimmy with a perfect defense there. Nice rotation and wrap. The zone is coming. I don't even know if you can pick this up. This is zone number 5. This one's going to start hurting real bad. Rye's going to start eating some as well. He's going to find those off angles. Men of 4 Masood. Whoa, taking a long time to pull that trigger. And now Men of 4, it is not looking good. Golden Eagles saying, hey, forget it. We're heading into the zone.
Not looking good, but at least they have a couple elims here just in case Slimmy cannot out-heal Papa Blue. Golden Eagles going back to what we saw moments ago, in and out, in and out. That's been their play style here in game number 1, trying to get these elims, but now the Blue applying that pressure as it does look like they're driving right into the Puppeteers. Dong on the boulder. Dong looks like they're prepping, thinking about tossing a grenade. Has the Zima for cover. M4 locked and loaded. Hang did get the revive, but Dong spending too much time behind that boulder, catching another nade from the Golden Eagles here, Hot Jukes.
Golden Eagles are really moving quickly here, but unfortunately, this zone push was just a little too much for them. Hang's gonna come up, try to pick up his brother.
They're gone.
And you can see some pre-fires there. Gonna get some loot as well in the process. Wanted Vigilantes, full squad up, are gonna have to push up against 2 from Phoenix and 1 from WALLSTREETBETS.
Yeah, Diamond's already on the outside of the compound using this broken wall for cover. Here comes Ronnie with the pre-fire through the smokes. And we're still running through it, though. We're still running through it. Steve-O knocked down on their knees. Zed with the shotgun, piling on in. Able to take out Ronnie there. Very interesting push to the smokes.
That was a sneaky play, though, putting that smoke in that Zima there. Wanted Vigilantes didn't expect that level of cover, and that definitely made things difficult. Diamonds is suspecting that they are in trouble and hurt here. Big sprays from that G36. He tries to blow up that vehicle and catch somebody. Doesn't catch no one at all. And now Diamonds is in big trouble on the reload.
The smokes. Yeah,
got caught.
Smokes blocking those sight lines, and that reload just giving away their exact position. But over here, the Puppeteer's still alive. And now they look like they're trying to close the gap within grenade range. There goes the last player from WALLSTREETBETS. Taken out from Zed. But the Puppeteers this whole time have been slowly just creeping their way up behind Wanted Vigilantes.
Oh, maybe a little too slow, Dave. This zone has now started to close, and this is on that thick side. Hang stealing a point away in the process, and Wanted Vigilantes can't do anything about it. They got to get into the zone.
There goes Hang, and you know what makes matters even worse? And Hyper just third-partying everybody. So getting into this fight, K19, they have some cover for the time being. Poppy hitting the dirt, looking for that heal. Bray, though, from Dope Slayer. That's a long grenade. That grenade getting tossed up there in the air and connecting on to Poppy, who was trying to get the heal off. And then the follow-up molly from Hayuya on the opposite angle right there. It's up the legend. Last one alive, 4K19, getting collapsed on right now. Oh, there's one. But the shotgun meta here to stay, Hot Jukes, just too strong.
Bird, baby bird. Those Molotovs coming up huge here right at the end. Dope Slayer is going to get that player up and have a nice full reset. They're going to have this compound to themselves, but for how long? They got to get that reset sooner than later. Skills of Mind. This is a huge opportunity for them. They still have their whole squad up here. Only one elimination, but they do catch one of the players. That is QZZ. So they're going to have to make some plays out of the shack. It's not going to be easy, but they need it.
Not going to be easy. Like you said, only one elim. So although they are setting up for a winner chicken dinner, some elims could definitely help. But don't discount Excuse right behind them. Excuse and Skills of Mine. That's the 16th and 17th place team on the overall leaderboard. As GK first with the fadeaway. Oh, 24K able to survive another day.
Yeah, that nade's going to miss the mark as well. It's going to go ahead and blow up his bike, though. That's going to make things more complicated. So 24K just chilling behind that rock. GK first knows it. I think he's going to have another nade for him in just a couple seconds. Skills of Mine now getting pushed up by Excuse. Either both the squads that need these points more than everybody in the lobby.
16th and 17th place teams right now. Both teams not in the next play zone. Also within range of N-Hyper to third party them. But N-Hyper, at least GK first, is going to be focusing on 24K as Kai keeping up. Very sneaky. Whoa!
That was QZZ.
QZZ from behind, Hot Jukes. That's going to open up Kai to pop up with the shotgun. But we hear the spray down with the Uzi from Wasted. And not able to get the deal done right there as Kai putting in the work, clocking in there. And there goes Skills of Mine.
Wow. I mean, Excuse going to have to write a check over to N-Hyper because they helped them out big time. N-Hyper tearing up the lobby. X straight shutting down QZZ in the final hours here. Still two players up though for N-Hyper. Excuse though looking desperately trying to get this chicken dinner.
Excuse need this chicken to kickstart their last day here, phase number 3. Rosh up there in the north, X straight down here in the shack in the south. GK Hayuya, take that! Shotgun to the dome right there. Rin trying to get the heal, the revive in the concrete shack for the time being. Bray has a lot of smokes to work with and 5 grenades to apply that pressure to allow Hayuya to crawl back towards him.
Next quick, just saved Excuse. Rin has a huge off angle here, but the zone is starting to close. He's gonna have to apply more pressure, but he has no cover. Is the shack in the zone? It's right on that fine line. If it isn't, that could be done for N-Hyper.
Excuse the only team with 4 up as Dope Slayers have one of their players knocked out. Kindness trying to cook these grenades, toss it through that little shack window, connect on to James over there. Gonna be using this opportunity to pull out, trying to get the drop shot right there. So close, but look at this, X straight. Finally making their approach over here with the grenades, with the smokes, and there goes N-Hyper.
There goes N-Hyper, and there goes Excuse. Dope not wasting any time. Applying too much pressure straight. It's only a matter of seconds at this point. They know where he is. They're coming in hard. And with that nade, Dope Slayers are going to get the chicken dinner. And Hyper taking a whole bunch of eliminations, though, at the same time.
Yeah, and Hyper, I believe, having more eliminations than Dope Slayers right there. But Dope Slayers, GG's to them. I mean, this team has been consistent as ever here this week. But I think when we look at big takeaways, Excuse showing up in the late game, that is massive for them considering they're in 17th place coming into this game number 1. So that race is going to be awfully close already, only after one game here, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, and this was a great way to display that sometimes having this more central position isn't necessarily better, right? Skills of Mine had a great spot, but when you have Excuse creeping up from that edge, right, trying to get inwards, and you have N-Hyper, the best team in the lobby, focusing on you as well, there isn't much you could do, and that pressure was just too much. The timing was so unfortunate for them, and Excuse capitalized on it, and that was huge.
Yeah, you know things are going bad when you got QZZ from behind tossing a grenade right on you, and you didn't even expect that one coming. I mean, talk about, like you said, giving and Hyper the check right there from Excuse, helping them kind of weasel their way into the zone. But Dope Slayers, GG's, Bray, 6 elims, one of those being a grenade. You'll love to see it.
Ooh, that has got to feel good from the side of Dope Slayers. I mean, that's an insane performance to start things off. You know, that with that performance, that's obviously going to help an extra stamp right on their ticket to the finals. Hopefully they can kind of bring that into the finals. That's going to be huge to see.
Yeah, you know what they're looking for? That momentum.
Yes,
they're
sir.
trying to build up the momentum storage for finals. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's only match number 1. Don't go anywhere. We still got 4 more to go right after the break.
Yeah.
Well, Dope Slayers, you know, I swear we all watched that match again. Hyper come out with the most eliminations so we can get our predictions true. However, they had something else to say about it, getting 14 for themselves and the chicken dinner. And that's going to be 24 points in total, a massive amount of points here for Dope. Let's take a look at our match rankings. You can see in Hyper also getting 20. But the real story for me, Monica, Excuse getting 10. Very big points.
So before this match even started, we kind of highlighted some of those teams that were right on the bubble, and one of them was Excuse. They were, before this match, they were in 17th place. They were just, I think it was, how many points was it, Jason? Remind me. I think it was like 199 was 16th place Skills of Mine above them, and then they were at 183. So that's massive for them. Skills of Mine, they did do 4 points here, but I mean, that's a good 6 points to get ahead of them and then kind of narrow that gap just a little bit more in the overalls.
Glad I could help you with the numbers there.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I mean, the other thing I wanted to highlight on was like Dope. They got first place with 14 eliminations, and this week so far, Vikendi has been probably one of their best maps. So far, Vikendi this week, they got another chicken dinner. I think it was day 1, I believe it was, and then the other day 2, day 3, day 4, they were getting like 5th place, 4th place, like always very consistent on Vikendi.
Well, speaking about consistency, WALLSTREETBETS have been consistent. Unfortunately, not on the good note here in week 3.
Yeah.
Another 0-point game for them. The pump and dump, it seems more like a dump at the moment for them, unfortunately. Execute also getting 0 points. And then look at the rest of those Angry Amateurs. With the initial fight they had up against SLR, I was like, okay, they get some good eliminations.
Yeah.
Maybe they get some momentum going. You know, that keyword Dave loves. And then they just get shot by, I believe it was Dope as they're rotating in later on. So unfortunate for them, because that was a little bit of a flash in the pan that was potential to start having something going for them to get in top 16, but didn't work out either way.
Yeah, they you know, SLR is super lazy. Reflex doing SLR things, you know, picked the fight right away with Angry Amateurs. They did lose 3 of those players, so that's why those 3 limbs were from Angry Amateurs. They're also one of those teams. They started 18th place today, and they're a team that they only had 9 points yesterday. So for them to already get 3 points, they're already, I guess, a little bit of a step ahead from yesterday.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at actually Dope's player stats here, because my mind's already thinking a little bit later on, but we got to give some life here to this team as they were able to put up some really good numbers. I think the most impressive thing about this, Monica, is the amount of damage they took, or the lack of damage they took, meaning they were very clean in all their fights.
Yeah, they very efficient. I think what really helped them was being in that compound that they picked from, I think, probably like zone 4, zone 5. They had it for almost the entire rest of the game, so they were very safe in there, and it was a little bit higher of elevation across all the surrounding areas. So, you know, when and Hyper had to kind of push up, when YKG, that solo, had to come in, they had just clear. It was just, you know, easy knock, easy flush, and then Bray, as we see, you know, leading the team with 6 eliminations.
Not bad at all. I mean, if you look at Nox as well, it looks like they were mostly just cleaning up some other fights, and again, just being very efficient with the position they had. But my eyes have to turn towards 2 teams in particular now, because that for me is one of the main focus points on today. It's Excuse and it's Skills of Mine. We'll take a look at their head-to-head stats here. Now, one of the reasons I want to look at this is obviously like the top 16 getting into finals, but I also feel like Excuse and Skills of Mine were playing super similar, where they were like trying to avoid as many fights as possible. I mean, Excuse even like went completely around into this open area to get into a zone really early on, to avoid some fights, just for those placement points alone. Though Excuse was a little bit more successful with the eliminations, and obviously the help from that QZZ nade allowed them to take out Skills of Mind.
We also saw Skills of Mine when they rotated into that maybe 6th phase or so. All 4 of them were stuck in that one shack. Like you're not really doing anything, putting all of your team in that one shack, because you can only kind of shoot through the little windows, like the horizontal windows through the top, and then Hyper was all surrounding it. It was just easy nades, easy damage onto them, and wipe them all out. That was kind of just like they're playing as just like survival, just last ditch, send everyone there, like, with no plans of having circle control, no plans of setting themselves up to get eliminations. It was just like, hey, I'm not really thinking more than one rotation ahead in this game. It's just like, here, go here, and then we'll figure it out from there. So not really the play style or the proactivity that is needed in this lobby.
I mean, you think about the experience so far in the event, how many times have they been this late into a match? I mean, you already pointed out they got 3 points yesterday in total, and that was just from one match. Like, this is a little bit tougher for them to figure out what they can do necessarily. But let's maybe move on and actually take a look at our general overalls, because I'm curious, how much has that gap closed? It was 16-point difference at the start of the day. As you pointed out, the 199 points for Skills of Mine up against the 183 for Excuse. Yeah, let's just move on. We don't need to see the first page here. It's all about that second and third page. I did leave that third page because these 2 teams are battling it out, and every time one team does well and the other team doesn't, it makes things a little bit more difficult. And you can see Skills of Mine have passed BOPE, but BOPE didn't play in that last match. But Excuse right there at 193. So they are 10 points away now from Skills of Mine. They are less than that from BOPE.
Yeah, we see, like, I like that you point out, because they're the only, them and then team mobility, but they're already kind of out of range for these teams down below. But yeah, they still have a chance, like, if you just like purely at the numbers here. But yeah, both, they're averaging like a 4-point per game, so I guess it depends how they'll do for the rest of the game. I think BOPE, if they are a team that likes to play, if they can play 4 matches in a row and they can do well those first couple, and then they can, I think they can, your favorite word, right, build the momentum and get some good points to maybe push up a big margin between.
Delete that word from my memory.
It's like, it's used too much. It doesn't mean anything to you anymore.
It doesn't. Erangel coming up next with Miramar, Sanhok, and Erangel. Group D will be sitting out. So we were talking about Skills of Mine before. Well, they have to sit this match out. That also means BOPE plays 4 back-to-back. Excuse will play 1 more match and then have a match off. So a little bit tough for them and Skills of Mine because of having these on matches, then having an off match as well right after. But you know what? They still have a chance here. They actually also have a chance for you guys to still take the PMPL special crate going on within the game at the moment. It's there until the 30th of April. And also, we're still looking for you guys to fill out the survey. Monica said she'll give out 1,000 UC per person that does it. Just make sure you
Putting
post.
like words in my mouth for this.
You just make sure you post a screenshot of you taking the survey and tag her over on Twitter. But it's time to head into our second match of the day. It's with Erangel coming up right here with none other than Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave.
Let's get into it, everybody. It's match number 2. 600 UC right there at the bottom. Go ahead and make sure that you enter that in as fast as possible. PUBGmobile.com/redeem. I hope you already had everything typed in.
Wow.
Because this UC code, they're going quick today, Dave.
Yeah, you definitely need a lot of momentum, Hot Jukes, to type that quick. So yeah, good for the people who were able to claim this 600 UC. And don't forget, we'll have more UC that will be given away here tonight. So tune in. You're in the right place. Hopefully everyone's having a great day, chilling with the fam. And now switching gears to the PUBG Mobile family as getting into this match. Looking at the big names when we're talking bigger picture teams trying to qualify. BOPE Esports, Excuse, Angry Amateurs, Men of Four. Last game, not too bad, showing up that late game. But looking at this match here, I see Excuse going up there to north or towards Severny. Men of Four near maybe South George, but Hot Jukes. Both those teams going the opposite direction of circle number 1.
Yeah, the complete opposite direction. That's not going to be optimal for them. But you know what? We did see some signs of life, Dave, right? In match number 1, we saw Skills in Mind towards the end. We saw Excuse towards the end. As a matter of fact, Skills in Mind was just had enough points to pass up BOPE. So that's going to be a fight, a battle for top 16. Can Excuse get something done as well? Well, we'll have to see later on, as I believe, well, they are sitting here now. I can see them. Yep, they're all the way up there in Severny. That's going to be a fun rotation.
Talking about rotations, Phoenix Esports, a very bold 2-2 split right now. They know Execute aren't playing here this game, right? So they're going to be having 2 of their players in very pure Quarry, Primorx, that general area that Execute have been known to take up. But they're also sending 2 to military base. So talk about spreading your wings here in game number 1, as it does look like no hacks. Did have the AC Val 9mm swapping on for the M249 AKM combo. We've been seeing the AC Val used a lot here within esports. I call it the pea shooter though, Jukes, because you know it's suppressed. It's it takes 9mm. It's like papa. But we've been seeing players really utilize that new addition here to esports, that new weapon here.
Yeah, I call it the Honey Badger because that's what it reminds me of. That's what it looks like to me, you know? Just fierce here because it's only available in esports. And I wonder how these players are liking it. We've definitely seen a few players pick it up here and use it in times of need, but I think the meta right now is definitely that M4, good old-fashioned DBS combination. You can see Excuse's average stats right there, 1.67 eliminations. I don't think that's going to be enough, Dave, right? I think they're definitely going to have to ramp things up here.
Yeah. Let's see, 193. That's the total points they're sitting at, right behind BOPE Esports with 202. So they're right there, you know, neck to neck when it comes to racing each other tonight for the overall leaderboards. But I definitely agree. We kind of saw some life from them in game number 1. A couple elims, you know, placement points. I think if they can just maintain that, but then add like an extra ×2, as Jason on desk would say, square it, then they're qualifying, Hot Jukes. They need to take what they did game 1, but then square it to the next power, and then you're in the top 16. Easy does it.
Ooh, baby. Well, that could definitely be the strategy, and that could work, you know, but I'll tell you what, there is nothing like a good old-fashioned chicken dinner, Dave, right here, right now, you know?
Yeah.
Nice little 15, 20-point chicken dinner just to put that stamp on it and just demoralize the other teams. Demotivate them, right? But easier said than done, because especially when you start seeing N-Hyper start off with 15 eliminations. Oh my goodness, right? Dope with 14 as well. We did get that prediction correct, by the way, right?
Did we? Okay.
We did.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
and Hyper
Thank you.
had 15, right? Dope had 14. All of us got it, so I'm not sure that matters, you know, when it comes to the competition. But dang, I mean, that was too close.
Yeah, it matters to us. Although they changed the numbers when we're over here casting, you know, it matters to us. We're keeping track. All right, we're keeping track. I've been writing it down. So SLR over here looking for as many vehicles as possible. SLR hovering around the Gatka area right now for the time being, trying to take away all the extra utility from their opponents here when it comes to vehicles. Golden Eagle is just threading the needle right now below Pachinki between the Panthers and Hyper and SLR, looking for a centralized position. Phoenix Esports now grouping up in Ferry Pier. So we're starting to see a lot of teams look towards that center, look towards taking up the priority compounds in the middle, while other squads are still in their looting phase outside of the zone. And I'm looking at Puppeteer, K19, Wanted, Vigilantes, and even BOPE. BOPE, how'd you explain this one? Really slow in Milt to Power right now.
Yeah, real slow right now, and I don't blame them, right? Because we just saw Skills of Mind, you know, right on their heels, Excuse as well. You know, SLR, I think it's pretty much done and dusted, unless they pull that, you know, 15 elimination chicken dinner that we saw they do yesterday, right? In match in the first Erangel, right? If they could do that right here and now, I think the door is still open, but other than that, it's sealed shut.
They're looking for the key, man, and the key's buried somewhere here. Yesterday they found that key in Quarry, and they did great. So we'll see what they can do here on the tried and true OG map of PUBG Mobile. Sup, Pig? Hopping on the two-seater. Gaji already confirmed down and out. The Chosen getting a little wraparound action here, trying to get all the sight lines onto K19, who are in the fields right now. I don't know how I feel about K19's current position, Hot Jukes.
On the hunt. They're on the hunt. They're styling, right? It's the last day. I like to see these teams taking some initiative, getting some sneaky pushes. Anying is going to look for a nice little pre-nade here. He might catch it, too. That one's pretty good. Oh, my goodness. Pieced them up really good, but K19 is coming in hot.
Coming in hot right now. They at least got
the pan!
2 elims. They got the pan for the confirm, as Sup-Pig out there in the woods had to watch their squad mate get pinned in the forehead. Mander, 3 bullets to go, but we're talking about teams on the hunt. K19 looking to have a feast tonight. We're roasting some pork. We're roasting some pork. Oh, Sup-Pig trying to put up their last defense right there behind the boulder.
Uh-oh.
But they were taken
out.
Oh, wait, hold up. 2 of them.
No, they're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. It's only zone 1. It was only zone 1. If this was zone 3, I would have been like, oh, but that was sexy. You know, K19, that push was beautiful. The zone is even more beautiful. Look at BOPE. The BOPE is hanging right there because they're concerned if that zone hard shifts down, they can go there, and they can. They can. I think that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to go ahead and go down the tailpipe of that eastern bridge and sneak down in that direction, because this is a 50-50 zone here, Dave.
Yeah, down the tailpipe. I love how you put it. The thing is, though, who else is in the tailpipe? MEZEXIS down there in the south. And then we saw in Hyper.
No way, BOPE goes north.
We saw earlier in Hyper set up the camp on the bridge. You know, they had 2 in the compounds and then 2 on that high ground little guard tower that overlooks the bridge in the water. So Hyper are definitely setting up for a lot of elims here. This match, ooh, look at that beautiful little aerial view here. What we were chatting about, love it. Shout out to everybody backstage watching. Props to you. So yeah, going back to the tailpipe though, BOPE 16th overall. I totally understand they're playing safe. The thing is, they might have to fight MEZEXIS and Hyper moving forward.
Well, let's see if that's the case. Speaking of fighting in Hyper, right? QCZ looking to play keep away. That shot right there was just to deter, right? He realizes that he's split from his team. He put those shots down early just to make sure that team does not push up on him. And sometimes that is the play, everybody. Just sitting still isn't it. So I like the fact that QZZ, I mean, always so heads up.
Team mobility. Not respecting
shots.
the shots out here. Rin connecting on Q.
And that's smart from Team Mobility because they were all of a sudden thinking, we only heard one gunshot. We didn't hear two. Was that one player completely split? Because if it is, then Team Mobility could push, but now it's going to make things very difficult. Tronics looking to do the same thing onto SLR. Catches Dragon Baby right out.
Yeah, talking about respecting the shots right there. We heard all 4 members of the Panthers at the same time taking shots downrange onto SLR. Peekaboo tagged up. Dragon Baby confirmed out there in the distance. Oh, in the elim feed though, man. Team Mobility not respecting and hyper. And now look at this. They're getting stuck in a sandwich between Wall Street Bets over here. Wall Street Bets are going to hear this and most likely pop up right behind on that hill.
Well, let's see what Team Mobility is opting to do. The disrespect is definitely in play, but with this zone, I cannot blame them. I think Team Mobility, Trey, leading the charge for this squad, his first run at IGLing. Trying to make the right decision here. This is always the hardest. This is the hardest thing, right?
Yeah.
It's deciding that perfect spot. And it's a 50-50, right? Sometimes it plays out, and sometimes you just get absolutely mowed down. I'll tell you what, it's a bad play regardless if this zone goes to Military Island, and it doesn't.
Ooh. Mowing it down. Let's see if MEZEXIS can mow down BOPE Esports, that team on the cusp, trying to survive. Meanwhile, on the beach near Ferry Pier, Excuse, another team trying to overtake BOPE. So we'll see. Those 2 teams are on the precipice of taking an engagement, but we're going to pop over here to YKG because why not? Zed already on their knees. Joey with the Bison. Fishy, though, leaning out the passenger door as Soulfly drives that UAZ away. Trying to apply some pressure, trying to get a knock on a YKG. And I think that'll just do it. That'll do it. YKG not opting to push that one. They're going to let them drive off into sunset for the time being and live to fight another day. But the big fight here, Hot Jukes, BOPE versus MEZEXIS.
Here we go. BOPE desperately in need of points here. Fuego trying to get this heal off, but he's worried because MEZEXIS is making all kinds of moves. Hydro has to help out his squad here. Because, oh my God, is he going to go try to take out Peralta? Maybe that's what he's doing. And I guarantee you that's what the rest of his team is hoping he's doing, because if not, it's not going to look good.
They are out of there. Peralta looking for the backstab here. Looks like No Hacks might be able to get revived from Fuego.
Too good.
But Peralta, the map knowledge, the man on point. Here comes Inactive pushing over the hilltop to get the confirms. And going back to your original question, yeah, Sonic and Hyro just opposite directions trying to survive, and they're just getting picked apart one by one from MEZEXIS.
Yeah,
the momentum slayers here in Erangel.
Just bad decisions there from BOPE completely. I mean, you have to realize that sometimes, like, this whole split up strategy, it's dead. This is a new season, right? I mean, there's 10 placement points for first place, 6 for second. You're not going to get those placement points as a solo anymore. So sometimes, even though the fight's not looking good, you got to commit to it, Dave. You have to full commit and try to make an insane play to turn the tides for your team.
We'll talk about committing here. That opens up this match for Excuse to commit and try to get these elims, try to get the winner chicken dinner, because BOPE down to just a solo. Oh no. They're getting separated over here though. Looks like they did clash with the Golden Eagles up there on the high ground. So both of the teams on the cusp of trying to qualify for the finals. Both of them in very bad predicaments right now, Hot Jukes.
Let's see what the decision's going to be. Excuse holding on to this spot for now. The zone's going to close in the next 5 seconds. I guarantee you Excuse is hoping and praying that the zone comes to them. It goes off. Yep. So they're going to have to push up through Team Mobility, Wall Street Bets. This entire edge is completely taken away, and trying to wrap around in the blue zone all the way to the other side is just going to meet you up with YKG. So Excuse, got to make some plays. It's your time to shine.
Yeah, another big game for K19 when it comes to positioning alone. Another game they're going to be getting that north all to themselves, but they're already confirmed when it comes to those finals. So they're looking for some bonus points. Excuse still 3 up. Pyro still alive from the dope slayers. Remember, we saw them using the undertale of that bridge to sneak their way past MEZEXIS, and it looks like it's going to work for the time being. Now Phoenix, the team that was 2-2 split very early on, looks like they're going to be rolling right behind MEZEXIS, giving up that bridge camp, but we see them circling. We might have a fight here erupt. Diamonds, little U-turn action. I do see one of the players from MEZEXIS out of their vehicle, possibly looking to take some shots. That's going to be Trick over there. A lot of indecision right now, Hot Jukes.
Oh yeah, I mean it's totally viable with this kind of zone. It's gonna make things real tough. MEZEXIS gonna take that gas station that Hyper previously took, and Hypers are gonna go ahead and take those blues right on top of the hill across the way. Very nice rotation from them. Phoenix, the odd ones out. They're gonna have to push through a squad. Everything, all that free real estate has already been taken. The flags have been planted. The only way you're gonna take one of those now is you're gonna have to do it by force.
Yeah, and we see Diamonds over here possibly scouting the hilltop that the Golden Eagles are at. But before they even have the opportunity to get there, Excuse still holding it down in these compounds, man. Not wanting to move, not wanting to be proactive, and for a good reason, because they were pinned down from the Golden Eagles. So let's see, can Excuse survive a little longer? Diamonds on X-Ray, missing that last shot that would have sealed the deal.
Yeah, just trying to steal away some elimination points because they know the chances of them surviving this isn't going to look likely. Excuse are opting to full send it blind. This is the worst thing that you can do.
Oh, no.
It is almost guaranteed death. Yeah, guaranteed at this level of play. Excuse making that sacrifice. They are trying something different.
Oh, no.
I don't know if they're going to even make it to the next spot. They find the shack, though.
James missing the shack, popping out in the
One
field.
down, two down.
Taken down right there from GK first. So
yeah, bad decision.
Bad decision. Now, if we are Hyro from BOPE, all you got to do is try to survive a little longer, man. Maybe third party, maybe steal some knocks on the battlefield. Get a couple points to offset their risk here. But the Panthers, the team that we've talked about multiple times, the controlled chaos here. They're going to be right on the edge, right behind WALLSTREETBETS. Nate needs to be careful, needs to watch out for that grenade. A little grenade battle happening right now. And ooh, here's that controlled chaos. We were talking about Quan trying to get the initial run over. Knock. Popping out the vehicle right there. Here comes Nate with the crossfire support in the back line here, Hot Jukes.
This is what you're supposed to do right here. This is how you rotate, right? You have to fight a team, but you push up as close as you can, and you just have to fight it out, right? Make the correct play. And the Panthers, so far, so good. It's a lot easier said than done. Exotic is their only roadblock right now.
Exotic's popping up. Oh, Exotic spotting Nate's head. Can Exotic take out Zuko right now? Exotic might opt to get the 2 confirms. Is going to be pushing up on the boulder. UMP 35 bullets in hand, but the 2v1, the crossfire from both sides. The Panthers trying to get their teammates up in time. So Exotic still definitely playing spoiler right there for the Panthers on the push.
You see, regardless, this is a good scenario, right? I mean, they have a tough rotation. That's just, it is what it is. This is PUBG Mobile, right? But the Panthers making 7 eliminations, it's going to help out even if they get taken out right now. So obviously, the better decision always. Don't blind rotate. Set up good. MEZEXIS gonna have to take down Hyper though. The smack talk, completely silent. Kindness, trying to find those shots. Remix, he's got the moves though. He's got the salsa, he's dancing his way in. Got him.
Peralta got him. But guess what? Kindness was zooming in onto Hyro from BOPE. And because of that fight, Hyro's still alive on the shorelines. I don't know if they'll be able to survive much longer, but Hyper making the pull up onto MEZEXIS. Trick in the building, got the reload, looking to cook the grenade, needs to avoid the molly from GK first. Trick
Remix
2v3 right now. Remix is getting the pick up onto Peralta. Rin pulling back just a little bit, looking for that heal.
This is a huge battle.
Going in the basement. Are we going to get the pickup?
Inactive going to the basement down. That's going to be safety for both of them. QZZ is not in a great position to get picked up. Nice thirst, though, especially from Rin. Let's see who is going to win this match right now. The question is, everybody, who do you think will finish in top 3? And Hyper getting punished right now by MEZEXIS.
Rin trying to cook a grenade. As the intel flowing from GK first, we'll be tossing that one through the door. Inactive, feeling it. Trick looking for that off angle, lean, peeking in the smokes. Here comes Rin with the follow-up nade. Oh, connecting on the Trick, but Inactive popping out of the building from behind right now. Trying to get the heal up. Rin trying to flush out the basement. Oh no, Rin's getting the pickup right now. This is massive, and Inactive actually tagged up a little bit, but the vehicle blocking the doorway. Trying to blow it up, trying to get that splash damage, but the pickup was successful in time.
So clutch. That blew up just a couple seconds earlier. That took so many S12K shots. So in Hyper, able to breathe a little bit longer. Let's see what Inactive can do. Can he thread the needle with that nade? He pieces him up a little bit more, but here comes Papa Blue. Inactive's going to stay down here if he can.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think he's going to be in zone. I don't think it's going to be in zone. Yep, you're done.
Wow, 80 limbs for MEZEXIS.
Coming up.
Joey out there popping off, but the zone applying the pressure to both teams here. Inactive.
First.
To get another elim, but Rin from behind. Taking him out right there.
He tried. That was such a bait. That was such a bait knock. Instead of going for the player, he went for the thirst because he knew he's like, I just want to confirm this point, and wasn't able to do so. Absolutely devastating. That is going to hurt, but Hyper still alive here. 10 elimination points. They have just been dominating this battlefield. K19 still up. MENA 4.
MENA 4,
and
big
Super
game.
Lazy Reflex still up.
Bigger game for MENA 4 because they're in 19th heading into this match here. MENA 4, though, can only take away no limbs. That's Peekaboo. Oh, and the quick 360 right there. The solo from Puppeteers getting a little crate shot right there for the BM. 3 limbs right here on their name. And ooh, look who's popping up. Look who's showing up. Pyro from BOPE. Still alive, Hot Juke. Still surviving.
Still
in the blue.
Surviving, but for how long? I mean, even if he goes out now, what is it, 1 point? Yeah.
1 point's better than none. 1 point's better than none. Especially with
points.
Excuse getting taken out early on.
Hey, 2 points for them.
2 points.
Excuse got none. So, I mean, yeah, I guess that's better than nothing. So, let's see what MENA 4 can do, though. Honestly, I was talking about MENA 4. They don't have any elimination points, so they do have a pretty decent spot here in the edge of the zone, especially if that zone comes to them. YKG looking to take out Hyper here, though. This is a big fight.
YKG making a red zone right now. Got Joey and Chico snaking in the grass, just tossing nade after nade. Rin trying to take out Chico here. Did spot out Chico, will be flushing him out, forcing Chico to pull back just a little bit. I'll give QZZ and GK first some breathing room to get these heals. After
I don't understand. Why is YK? I would figure YKG would be sending it here to push this side of the map. Instead, it's Joey really looking to do that gatekeep. Chico trying to find an off angle here. And Hyper have 3. They are dangerous. YKG really needs assistance from the rest of their team. They cannot do this 2-2 split.
GK first is somewhat cautious of the position from Joey. Chico trying to get the attention over here. Popping up with the M4. Go for the spray down. But look at this. Yeah, QZZ, they know something's up over here. They know there's the potential for the solo here. Joey is going to be squaring up with GK first. GK first with the UMP. Joey sees GK first. GK first does not see Joey yet, but it's going to be a 2v1. Just buying some more time here. They don't know. I think because of the discipline, they do not know here, Hot Jukes.
They don't know, and they're being very, very sensitive right now. Joey switched his gun to DPS. I was hoping that to see if that audio cue was going to tip him off, but it didn't. Puppeteers get eliminated. 4 squads remaining in the first Erangel of the final day. Slimmy getting taken out as well. Damn, MENA 4 had 3 up. Slimmy with the push up,
Yeah,
getting taken out. Now they are just stranded on an island. But they do have the zone.
they do.
They do have the zone.
That they do. So they can just try to survive a little longer, get some more placement points. QZZ has their number, though, in the pocket, just waiting for that smoke to dissipate. But I'm really curious on what Joey can do from the back line. K19, still 2 vehicles in the north. They do need to reposition. We're going to see Peters and Chico here any moment. Ren still holding down the south here. Joey, like you mentioned, Hot Juke, swapping onto the shotgun.
It's the calm before the storm here. Joey
pulling
still
back.
out of position. Yeah, he has to leave. Yeah, the zone's coming. Hops in his Bugatti, head over the Bugatti. Now finally getting fully seated. And he's looking to press up. Look for some shots on a K19. Using that vehicle to help cover him from the hill. Super smart.
Here comes
Chico.
K19, just full on sending it right now into the bush. Chico, AKM, spray down. K19,
Got him.
see you later. Thanks for playing in game number 2. So Men4 still surviving for those placement points. Now here comes the calm before the storm. Like you mentioned, Hot Jukes, Joey using the low ground, cooking this grenade. 1 grenade to Joey's name. That's going to get tossed up there.
Oh!
Does some big damage onto QZZ, who was already knocked. But Rin now snaking in the back line, just
Nice
waiting
nade.
it out. Fears tossing out some grenades, some smokes to cause that confusion, block those sight lines. As Rin crawling in the grass right now with the scar.
Blue's on too fast. He has to run. Yep. Just run up a little bit. Oh, audio cues. Joey knows. He heard it. Fears getting that communication. Joey got that DPS locked and loaded, but tons of respect for Hyper. They realize this team and what their potential is. Men4, though,
Yeah.
if they time this perfectly, they can win this game.
GK First is just keeping tabs on to Masood from Men4. Here comes Chico with 1, 2. Can we get the third? The third Molly right there. Missing the mark. Ooh, but the grenade,
got him.
though, that is ringing true as GK First forced to push back towards Rin, hit the dirt, try to get the heal, but Chico spotting that out in time. And Masood is cooking out here. Can Masood throw it a little further and take out Rin? 1 more. Masood, you got 2 more grenades?
2 more grenades. Throw them, buddy.
And
It's your time.
M249. Masood, this is your moment to shine, my man.
Fears is coming. He's looking for that final thirst. The jump out. Oh, looks good.
Here goes Masood. Finally popping up with the
Missing the
M249.
shots.
Missing a couple shots, hitting the dirt right here. 24K looking to cook this grenade. Looking to take out Masood. Men4 still have a duo, but Masood's position compromised.
Wagoon!
Joey looking to get the final confirm over here, but Wagoon still in the back lines, putting in a ton of work right now, Hot Jukes. It's a 2v2.
2v2 and Men4 have the angles. YKG does have the high ground. If Masood can hit that last nade, he doesn't.
Uh-oh.
He has the M249, but Joey's got that.
Here comes Joey.
He's hungry.
Joey with the shotgun.
Ah.
But 24K with the crossfire on the AKM, taking down
Push.
Masood.
Push,
It's up
buddy.
to Wagoon.
Wagoon needs to push immediately. Every second is another second that YKG is going to come and reset and absolutely dominate you, buddy. The Wiggles, I know they feel good, but it ain't it. 24K looking to pick things up as Wagoon is looking to pull off a miracle.
Wagoon? Grenade? Second one, follow up. The collapse from YKG. 3v1. Wagoon making their final stand here. Will be pushing up.
Done.
Done. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. YKG, baby.
Wow. YKG pulling up that dinner. Beautifully done. Men4, I think in that situation, we're just looking for the most placement points that they can get. Yeah, it's only 6, but still, they need every single one that they could possibly get. But, oh, man, imagine if they would have been able to pull that dinner out.
Yeah, we definitely saw them being a little hesitant right there when it comes to not tossing out your grenades. You know, you're going to get taken out most likely regardless because you see the names in the feed. So just toss out those grenades, see if you can hit that miracle one, get that knock. And not only that, the M249, you got to let it sing here, Hot Jukes, in the late game, man.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. If you got it, flaunt it, right? The match report, you can see here 24K YKG pulling out a beautiful finish there. And Hyper didn't go without their own little shines of greatness. But at the end of the day, who's going to make that top 16, Dave?
Yeah, and I think the back and forth between that top 16, we saw BOPE and Excuse both getting taken out early and not having many points, right? So that's going to be very interesting to see moving forward. So ladies and gentlemen, more matches to come. Jason and Monica after the break.
Your order is here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Or 13 chicken dinners coming in for YKG now over the course of this event. They are the only team to pass 10 chicken dinners, but currently they are not in first place, which is interesting in its own right. But the fact they close things out here up against NHyper and Men4 really shows the caliber of players that they are. Monica, ridiculous stuff out of YKG, though I will say, currently, you and I both at 100% on predictions today. So,
we
shout out to us. High
definitely
five.
are. Yeah, high five. Wait, this way. No, other way. This way. I got it. Okay. Yeah, YKG, like you said, even though they have the most, only screen for me. Even though they have the most chicken dinners, NHyper is still above them. So just the consistency, right? NHyper, even though they don't get those chicken dinners, they have more of those games in that top 5 high elimination points. Here's the points from just that match. So NHyper, even though they went out I want to say third. Yeah, third. They had 10 eliminations from MEZEXIS, from all the other teams that they fought. So they finished in second. And then Men of 4, the one that we were really interested in seeing, because they started today in, what, 19th place? Even though they finished second, they only had 1 elimination the entire match. So this puts them at 6th place this match.
Yeah, they get themselves 7 points, but Men of 4, 19th place at 165 points. They would need over 30 points to close the gap up against Skills of Mine, and that's if Skills of Mine don't actually get any points on today. So they definitely need to close things out there. There was almost a chance, Wagoon and Masood, like they had an opportunity there, especially when they had an Hyper down. But you know what? Either way, they still get some okay points. BOPE getting 2, so keeping things up against Excuse, getting 2 more than Excuse, putting them even further ahead of Excuse, and of course, Skills of Mind. Unfortunate for them, though, in their fight up against MEZEXIS, right? Because they came in from that eastern bridge when the zone shifted over towards like the Ferry Pier side, and then up towards the northeast of Ferry Pier. And then they ran into MEZEXIS, and well, we know how things go against a team that has momentum on their side.
Yeah, it was that crucial fight with MEZEXIS where they had, I think, 1-1 knocked on that hill. Remember, on the military base, right by that compound where the last Erangel ended yesterday, and MEZEXIS was really good about sending 1 wide, coming up behind them, and then taking out those 2 players knocked, versus the third player of Excuse. I don't know, he was down in that compound and just like wasn't really doing anything to help his team out there getting revived. So it was just kind of, I don't know, very I guess segmented for the play style that I see from Excuse.
By the way, Monica, I feel like MEZEXIS need to rename to MOZEXIS.
MOZEXIS
Sounded better in my head. Let's move on from that, actually. Men of 4 up against BOPE here in a head-to-head of their team stats. We obviously saw, BOPE after that fight against MEZEXIS, as you're just pointing out, Monica, like, they just had to play safe. They had to play calm. But the fact is, like, 240 damage, 213 for Men of 4. It just really shows how inactive they were that entire fight. Now, BOPE I can understand because you had 1 player left alive. But Men of 4, I was hoping for more, man. Like, if you're this team that needs 30-odd points to get to top 16, you have to go crazy. And it seems like, again, they were just playing for those placements, but that's not where the biggest point gains are.
Yeah, I think Men of 4, they had the circle. They were in that shack. I think they should have taken the time while YKG, while and Hyper were kind of fighting on the hill and kind of more involved with each other. Stay kind of down the field. I'd say, like, maybe keep 1 in the shack and then 1 send them wide, hide behind a hay bale, have a different angle, and then wait until this fight is done, and then like shoot at them as they're coming down. Instead, they pushed across the street, got way too close, and then was completely under the hill from them. And then it was just, I guess they were a little too close to have that close quarter fight. I think they could have played that last circle a little bit better.
All right, well, let's take a look at our two reigning champions at the moment. We got YKG up against Ed Hyper as they were going head-to-head in that fight. I also just want to say, by the way, the casters just point this out, that position Joey had gave so much information on the GK first, and the diligence to just remain calm and not fire off a shot. In the end, it didn't work out, right? Because he had to move anyways because of the zone. He had to go back, pick up the vehicle, and then move, and they knew where he was. But still, like, to kind of have that presence of mind in that situation. If it played out a little bit differently, we'd be talking about Joey as, like, the clutch play. But either way, I mean, YKG won, right? So clutch still works.
Yeah, I mean, when we were looking at the map, there's so many teams just congregated all on kind of that southern side, kind of towards the Ferry Pier area. YKG, they land over that, kind of over by like Mansion, kind of really spread out there. So they stuck to that east side. They didn't over rotate, and they just, I mean, they had kind of the control over on that eastern side and didn't really need to like rotate through anyone. So they definitely had that compound for a really long time, and really good to be proactive on those eliminations.
Well, my audio might be broken, and if it is, Monica, you have to take this away as we're going to head into the next match here, our third of the day.
Here we go. We're headed into the desert of Miramar, and there's 600 UC for the taking. Right there at the bottom of the screen, guys. Go ahead and push in that code real quick. CJFCZEBZN9NA. That's it. 600 UC straight to the bank here, Dave.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I was typing it in. I appreciate you reading that out loud for me. So, Miramar, what are we expecting on Miramar? Last Miramar of all 3 phases here until the finals, Hot Jukes.
Well, I'll tell you what. If your skills in mind, you're expecting a great performance, right? Same thing goes for Men of 4. Same thing goes for the BOPE, as well as who still has a shot other than them. SLR, it's done. They're done. Dusted. So that's a question mark, though, right? What are you going to do if you're SLR, right? Because 15 elimination chicken dinner, I think, is what you needed in the last match to even stand a chance. Now that that didn't happen, it's over. So what's the plan? Game plan. What would you do if you were SLR, Dave?
Let's see. I'm SLR. I'm getting fed up of people just, calling me trash. So I'm gonna drop YKG. I'm gonna drop N Hyper, and I'm gonna clap.
Wow.
And I'm gonna clap them cheeks and come out on top every single game, just so I could show up and put on a good showing here. Like you said, kind of impossible for them to qualify at this point, but we did recently see some light. Some great moments from SLR. So maybe we can see some more. But getting into this game, and because of the plane path, there's just a giant line of players here, while zone number 1, all the way up there to the north here, Hot Jukes.
Phoenix is in for a rotation of a lifetime. They're going to be on that vehicle. They hope they got their gas cans ready. Looks like MENA4, though, looking to get into things early with Wanted Vigilantes. Steve-O knocked. Most likely going to get finished here. Zed going to get into a 1v1 situation with Masood if the rest of the team doesn't come help.
Masood's not even
has to hear
looking
those footsteps.
Yeah, Masood is not even looking yet. Okay,
No, he's out of there.
Zed with the grenade. Masood is quickly dipping out of the danger that they were about to find themselves in. Lagoon and Fishy over there at the chapel, going up against each other. SoFly has the M249, but
Yes.
yeah, I think after the last game, the missed opportunity for Elims when it comes to MENA4. I think they're looking to come back here this game and get a good start to this Miramar match, get some Elims, and then stroll into that mid to late game for some additional placement points. That's the idea, of course, but they need to win the fight first. Of course, Hot Juke says Blaze. Trying to blaze the battlefield right now with the AKM. Go for that reload. It's going to be getting the alternate angle on the road here, so I really do like the angle from Blaze.
I like it. Come on, Blaze.
it.
You got to make up for last game. You got to make up for what happened in the last match. It's your time to shine here. All will be forgotten.
This
Lagoon.
one Blaze should push. Here comes Slimmy. Blaze should be on the move as well. Lagoon.
Yep.
On the Zed. There we go.
Beautiful.
So now Fishy needs to try to get the anchor position. Remember, Fishy's in a little 1v1 over there with Lagoon. Oh, Fishy's gone. Fishy said forget about it.
Fishy out of there.
This is interesting because Wanted Vigilantes 12th place on the overall mid-pack team, Hot Jukes. In my mind, I'm mid-pack. I'm qualifying to the finals. I feel like I would try to practice these heated situations, try to get these reps in before the finals happen. What are your thoughts on that one?
Yeah, I think Wanted Vigilantes, I mean...
is there a point in trying to survive, Go
I think
ahead.
that's
Go
a
ahead.
good point.
You
No, I
talk
think that's a
to him.
good
You
point.
talk to him.
No, I think that's a good point, right? Yeah, is there a point in trying to survive? No. Maybe if you feel as a single player, it's more important for you to try to deal with these, solo survival situations rather than trying to turn the tides around in a fight. Because we've seen it happen so many times, Dave, right? We've seen N Hyper down 2 players, and then one single player hit a clutch nade or get a ridiculous off angle, knock 2 of their players, stop their I'm not going to call it momentum. I'm going to call it velocity. Okay?
Velocity.
Stop their velocity
Yeah.
right in their tracks and turn that fight around and win it, right? With pure, unadulterated inertia, Dave.
Inertia.
You know what I'm saying?
Velocity.
Inertia.
My goodness, this guy. I love it. I love it. You know what Fishy's doing? Fishy's looking for a shotgun. That's what's going on. Fishy's looking for the inertia shotgun. Once when we get that, Fishy is just going full on Rambo up against MENA4. So when we talk about MENA4, we said before that fight erupted, we said they're looking to get some elims to kind of make up for the missed opportunity last match, right? 3 elims, MENA4. Didn't lose anybody, Hot Jukes. Do they have the inertia here on this Miramar game?
I think that's a great start. I think that's a great start for them. I'm looking at where they're at on the map. MENA4 I believe, have already made it into this zone, if I'm correct. Yes, they have. So, Men4, right there at the edge. They're going to be pressing up onto Dope really soon. That's probably a squad I wouldn't want to mess with. You know, Dope, it does rhyme with BOPE, but that's a whole different squad. Okay,
Yeah.
we saw what they did in Erangel, in the first Erangel of the day, and so they're going to have some of that inertia going into this match. So if you're Men4, if you can catch them slipping, take advantage of it. If not, I think you need to steer clear and just try to get that end game going.
When you're right, you're right. Just like Peekaboo right there popping out of the Golden Marauder with the SK-12 zooming in. Zooming in, maybe taking some shots 100 meters away. So they're looking to
See,
they're looking to ramp it up here.
man,
looking
Dragon
to ramp it up.
Baby, Dragon Baby is trying to propel his team, right, into the top 16.
Uh-oh.
But the problem is that
The whole
is
team.
going to take a lot. We're talking about, I know he's got a lot of strength in those legs, but I don't think that's going to be enough, because at this point, it's like 20 elimination chicken dinner this game.
Yeah.
And if not, it's over.
I'm starting to have little tears drip from my eyeballs here. Looking at like SLR, they're in a center position. Cool. But why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Why? Like, just go for the fights here. Yemen with the mini.
Push!
With
Push!
the mini. That's a knock. Get in the
Push!
muncher truck. Just pedal to the...
Too slow!
Too slow. And look at that. The team's not even coming, though, Hot Jukes. It's Yemen and Baby Dragon. Meanwhile, two still in the back lines. But they are on the mad dash. Baby Dragon flooring it, hoping not to run into a boulder with the skirt action right there, pulling up right to the broken wall. SLR, M249. Can they do it? There's another one right there.
Dragon
Two
Baby!
knocks on the Chosen. Two knocks. Awning with the grenade to put a stop to the momentum, the inertia, the thrust right now.
The velocity!
Of SLR.
Anying looking to stop it in its tracks with pure
Come on,
force.
SLR. Keep going.
Drag. Don't stop now.
Awning.
Don't stop now.
Back against the wall. M249.
Yemen.
Awning, the
Anying,
shotgun.
don't get thirsty.
Too strong. But Baby Dragon coming out on top.
Wow. Dragon Baby getting it done. But now it hyper. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
No. And Hyper, come. That's what they're saying. We are
that's
ready.
what SLR saying. Yeah,
And
SLR
Hyper,
saying we're
and
ready.
Hyper scared, confirmed. They saw the feeds like, oh man, it's SLR up there. We don't want that smoke. There. Come on, Dragon Baby. Come on. You know you want to hit these shots with the M4. Listen, Hot Jukes. Heal up. Vehicles go. Heal up. Vehicles go. That's it.
Advance.
That's it.
Make some headway on this leaderboard. This is the only way to do it, with pure force. They lose one player in the process, though. That's gonna hurt. Slimmy, Men4, 4 eliminations. They're definitely hyped up. They're looking to get in to this action here. But the weight of this leaderboard is feeling heavy on them big time. I hope it doesn't make them hesitate at all, Dave. That's the problem, right? When you're feeling that weight of that scoreboard, you're just like, oh man, what should I do? Should we push? Oh, we can't afford to die right now. We better just stay. And that one little misthought is all it takes, and it's over.
Yeah, talking about it being over. Men4 with a decent amount of elims here this game, while who's it? BOPE just up there in the north. Nothing to their name. They did have a lot of time to loot Campo Militar. But Hot Jukes, let me ask you this. What does it tell you when the casters get more hype with an SLR push than they do with a YKG push? What does that tell you?
That means we're a fan of underdog stories, Dave.
Okay.
That means we're a fan of it.
Okay.
The storyline of the comeback of the century would be amazing to watch, right? I mean, and Hyper, obviously, they've solidified first place here. They're gonna go in with a ton of bonus points. I'm saving, right? I'm storing that hype, Dave, right?
Yeah.
For N Hyper for the finals coming up around the corner.
Love it.
But for SLR, this is their last chance, right? This is their last chance. The last time we'll probably see them for months. So gotta give them a little love while they're still here.
Little love. And as we give them love, I'm taking away some love because they're still chilling, man, in that compound. They haven't moved.
Love gone.
They
Love
haven't
gone.
moved, man. Gee,
Move.
I see Peekaboo in a vehicle. Peekaboo might clash with QZZ, but I'm talking about the momentum. You get
Let's go.
the wipe on the Chosen. You heal up. You just keep sending it. There's no time to just chill and relax, you know? Oh, man. Maybe they'll get involved, but not by choice because K19 might be looking at the tip right there in the south near water treatment to push into the next play zone. But I'm all for it, man. I love what you said. SLR, we got to cheer for the underdog here because we don't know if we'll see this squad again compete at this level of competition moving forward.
Yeah, I guess I got to cheer for Metaphor, right?
Metaphor.
You got BOPE as well in it. Excuse. These are the teams we're definitely going to be highlighting because that is the main story of who's going to make it into that top 16. BOPE playing this very carefully. SLR need to move. Full aggression, non-stop action,
Yeah.
Dave.
Yeah. They,
And they're
monster,
just going
you
to
know?
their instincts. They're not unleashing the beast.
The beast.
The beast
Skills
is
of
still...
mine. How are we getting taken out from the play zone? What? So BOPE playing safe in Oasis, they have a couple more points to work with to play passive, right? But Skills of Mind, they're in 16th. Excuse, Metaphor, hot on the trail of Skills of Mind. They're probably not going to lose their squad mate to the blue zone, but the fact that you're getting taken out, actually they are. Wasted is way down there. Okay.
Dope. Looking to get to the action, possibly onto N Hyper. Still just holding their tongues for now.
SLR.
SLR!
Doing something.
Dragon Baby!
They're doing something.
Finishes Versa from
Love to
Team
see it.
Mobility Gaming. Let's go. Let's
Love
go.
to see it, dude.
Don't stop. You only have 3 players left. Don't stop, Dragon Baby. Come on.
Versa just straight up sending it right there.
Uh-oh.
In the
Skills of
open.
Mind.
Ooh, Skills of
Against
Mind onto
MEZEXIS. That's a
MEZEXIS.
big fight.
Yeah, we're getting some juicy fights happening right now in this Miramar match.
Let's see. White Eliki says he likes to read romantic novels in his off time. Well, he's going to have plenty of time to do it because he ain't making it into his finals if he don't
No
move.
way, dude.
Oh, little taps.
All right, I
little
had to mute.
taps.
Yeah, we're back,
Legend.
man. We're back.
Legend, come on! White Elegant Squad.
got this.
Legend in a lot of trouble here, but does get that bus up the hill.
Bus up the hill. Talking about up the hill, Execute love being on the hilltops, man. They love just eye in the sky. They are going to have YKG beneath them and K19. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this 2-2 soft split from Execute can accomplish. Meanwhile, down there, SLR, big chillin'. BOPE up there, Oasis, chillin'. Angry Amateurs, chillin'. So Metaphor, the only team on the cusp that most likely will clash here in the next couple of seconds as we see them intertwining with Team Mobility and the Puppeteers right now, Hot Jukes. It's a mess. It's a clown fiesta down there.
It is definitely a clown fiesta, Dave. Joey looking to creep up. Oh, J-Pie from Skills of Mind. Looking at the wrong squad. That is not one team you want to mess with, brother. We want to go ahead and look at the other direction.
I didn't see nothing. Imagine
J-Pie.
being in team comms though, and you see that, and you're like, "Nah, I didn't see nothing over there." Do you tell your team?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You don't just ignore it.
You never, it's all better communication, the more the better, Dave. That is a fact,
Okay.
especially at this high level. What do you
Alright.
think Metaphor is talking to each other, though?
Metaphor are probably like, "Hey, there's one. I got this." Lemmy said.
Slimmy said, ow.
Metaphor getting stuck in these foothills has me somewhat concerned.
They got
Pew,
caught by Team Mobility. Pew, where you at,
with
Masood?
the UMP.
They're gonna-
Just not where they want to be, Hot Jukes.
Metaphor, you're going to need to start pushing down right now because Pew's coming up the mountain.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and
Grenade?
that's a good nade. That's a
away?
good one. Oh, my gosh, that was so close. Wagoon looking for another angle, possibly looking to get that wrap around.
Oh,
pew!
pew, baby! With the grenade, the follow-up to get the confirm. Slimmy, you're on your own. You're not getting picked up anytime soon. Pew, gonna be pushing up with the Molly. SK12, looking to get the final member of Men of 4. Now just a man of 1 here.
No, don't leave, Wagoon,
retreat.
no!
Full-on retreat mode. Wagoon back towards the opponents. 1 HP Wagoon here, trying to get the heal up. Might be spotted from Dong from downtown. Here comes Blinky versus Wagoon. Wagoon's still alive. Not for long though, Hot Jukes.
And that was Puppeteers that took it.
Oh, was it the third party?
Reckless got him at the end of the day after about 500 shots from Pew. So,
I'm surprised how long that dude lasted though.
Yeah, I mean, heck, when you need to survive, you'll put every shimmy you can, and unfortunately, there wasn't enough. The jukes were not hot, unfortunately.
Jukes are not hot. That's the lore.
That is the lore.
Name.
Team Mobility eliminated as well. Puppeteers looking on to SLR. SLR is actually looking onto them because SLR's hungry.
Yeah.
White Eliki.
Yeah.
You heard what I was saying, and he wants more action. He's got that mini. Locked and loaded. He said, you know what? We don't need this monster truck. We're leaving it right here, baby.
Yeah.
Not a worry in the world.
Oh, there we go. There's the retaliation shots. Ooh, okay.
Told
the
ya.
mini onto Kindness. That was a strategic bait monster truck position right there to bait out their opponents and pinpoint their exact location here on this Miramar map. Hang, Rosa, 11 bullets though. What are we doing with 11 bullets? Peekaboo knows they have 11 bullets, looking to push this hilltop. Puppeteers, the trio in the back lines. Peekaboo, SK12. SK12. Hang, tossing a smoke. Okay.
Peekaboo with the nade.
Peekaboo with the grenade. Peekaboo with the grenade. Tossing
Perfectly
it up
cooked.
in the air.
Got him!
Boom! Goes Peekaboo.
Peekaboo! Instant knock
Too thirsty.
from Dong.
Come on.
And then a full send. Where's the rest of the team? SLR, you better be on your way, buddy. You better be on your way to save Peekaboo. Otherwise, he is going to...
Dong left Faye in the background. Like, I got this. I
Dong
got
said, don't
this.
worry. Oh, Dragon Baby getting shot. Peekaboo.
Dong's got this.
Where's the squad? Where's the squad?
And this goes back to like our story earlier on. Puppeteers are qualifying for finals. You would like to see some more aggression from them, but we'll get back to that because Angry Amateurs, the team in 19th, they will be versing Dope Slayers. Reppin is going to be knocked down. Supra catching that grenade right there from Hayuya. Here comes Nesquik with the shotgun. The pump. There's one. Oh, not able to get the final blow. But Skur. AKM putting a stop to the Dope Slayers for the time being. But here comes Robert. 7 grenades, Hot Juke. 7 chances to get the final confirm onto Skur.
Bang!
That one hurts. Skur is going to be backing off of that revive. Robert, 6 more to go. You got to hit one of these. This could be the final grenade to take out Angry Amateurs right here. Skur is really low. So low. The solo player for Angry Amateurs. Tossing a Molly. Robert, if you get taken out by this Molly, my goodness, my man. Robert is going to be pushing up here with the UMP, the pre-fire. Skur about 5 HP right now. Hot Jukes, can Robert get it done? Robert's letting it rip. Robert gets it done. By the hair of their chinny chin chin. Almost getting taken out right there, Hot Jukes.
Woo! He's going to go ahead and pick up his squad baits. Nesquik and Hayuya crawling to him very, very quickly. Let's see who's going to win this match, though. It's N-Hyper taking out Skills of Mind. It's actually YKG taking out Skills of Mind. Phoenix Ronnie with a ton of high ground. Unloading everything he's got onto, oh my gosh, onto Execute.
Oof.
And really punishing him down. Oh, which team will win the map? You got half the lobby. Chasing the Monica, the desk. Monica picking N-Hyper. Dave and I picking YKG. Who's going to win it, Dave? Both have 3 eliminations. N-Hyper centered up. Anyone's game.
Anyone's game. Ronnie on the hilltops pulling a classic Ronnie move right there.
Oh, Fate.
No. Wow,
It's actually
Tensa with
Tensa.
a shot right there.
Tensa's
Didn't
got the
appreciate
moves.
Ronnie.
Once up. Still
Grenade?
holding this for now. Trying to get that long nade. Does he hit it? Does not. Okay, all right. Next zone about to pop in the next 14 seconds. Who is going to get blessed? And Hyper, very split up. K19, SLR, and Puppeteers. Gonna have to crash on them if that zone goes to that north side. What is the decision? Where will it go? It centers up.
Yeah. That it does,
Huge.
Hot Jukes. That it does. YKG going to be at the bottom of the hill that Phoenix were holding down. Trick still alive from MEZEXIS. BOPE still 4 up, holding the north here. Really interested to see how BOPE ends up playing this end zone here as they're looking to solidify themselves in that top 16. This could be their match. This could be their match here. But Will and Hyper just play spoiler to the lobby right now, Hot Jukes.
It's totally possible. It is totally possible right now. And Hyper do have the position. It's very rare that they lose these. YKG have that high ground, though. Joey, he's got his Billy Goat shoes on. Uh-oh, Chico spots Fate. Great shots downfield. Couple more is all it takes. And QZZ is actually going to take down Fate.
Wow.
Will Chico steal that confirm? And it looks like he just might.
QZZ is just destroying Execute right now.
Oh,
Play
the play zone. So Chico unable to steal those points. He tried.
And I did see Dragon Baby again taken out by the play zone themselves. Solar, the duo, just spending so much time back there. A team not spending so much time in the blue.
And Hyper just racking them up against all those teams that are crashing up onto them.
Yeah.
They're in a really tough spot, though. YKG is looking to press up onto Phoenix.
Ronnie with the jump.
Execute, done. Couldn't make it down the hill.
Yeah, very challenging position. Execute finds themselves in.
SLR. That is the sound of the nail into the coffin, Dave.
More time to read those romantic novels, though. Am I right? As we are going to be looking at the kill feed. Rin onto Reckless from the Puppeteer. So the Puppeteers are trying to push and Hyper. The thing is, Phoenix, how do we make it off of this hilltop and survive, Hot Jukes? That's what I'm really looking at right now. Both of their angles to descend are going to be occupied. And we can see right now, no hacks.
Hopefully they have a vehicle. Hopefully they have a vehicle, because if not, it's going to be tough to get down this mountainside. Diamonds going for the pickup on Rushy. Very dangerous. I think that head is sticking out just enough where it can make things interesting. YKG has vehicles, so Joey's looking to climb up with that buggy. Diamonds getting some shots on a YKG.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
Oh, Joey. Getting caught. Slipping.
24K is right there in the open. The tunnel vision just too strong right now, Hot Jukes.
That was a huge shot. A massive shot for 24K. Getting that instant knock. That's going to allow Joey to survive this. And Rushy is forced to run over to pick up Ronnie.
No grenades, no smokes, just 2 mollies on Chico. But Chico does have the buggy to utilize if they need to.
Give him the zone. Give him the zone. Why not? Let's make it a hilltop finish. It centers up, though. So YKG going to have the edge of this circle. Phoenix, you called it earlier, Dave. They're going to have to make their way down.
Yeah, yep, that they are. Both angles of descent occupied. Let's see, no hacks. Beautiful grenade. Now here comes the push from Bo, pushing up this hilltop, trying to get these confirms, these points that they desperately need here. Yeah, they're in top 5, but top 5 only gets you 3 placement points. Let's see if they can get some elim points here.
Desperately trying to soak up as many points as they possibly can because they know this next zone, it's most likely GG. And BOPE, yeah, forcing to run over to that truck. They are going to find their way into the edge of this circle, so they're going to be safe for now. It's Phoenix, the one that's in real big trouble.
These Phoenix have a couple elims to go with their demise. What's about to happen here? Dope Slayers sharing the buildings with N Hyper.
Smart. Just Dope and N Hyper choosing to say, hey, you know what? Let's just focus up on top of this mountainside, clear them out first, and then we'll worry about each other later on. Definitely a smart play for them to both secure both sides of the area, because these are all easy points up top here. YKG stuck down to 2 after that.
Yeah, both those teams down below will be looking at the mountain goats.
This is a big game, and I mean a big one for BOPE, Dave. BOPE needs to make something happen.
Still 4 up.
Only one elimination, though. That's terrible.
Hopefully they can try to sneak up behind some of these mountain goats and get them from above while being cautious of overextending to those teams down below. Like you mentioned, Dope Slayers and Hyper both just looking up there, looking for these points here right now across the way, across the road.
Diamonds, cheeky spot here. No hacks, looking to throw some mollies, trying to catch somebody slipping.
This is their moment. This is their moment.
Yep, this is their time to shine. It's up to you, BOPE. If you want to make sure that you have a chance in the finals, you got to win this. Oh! Waco! Whee!
BOPE are just being so scared right now. Sanhok and No Hacks have the upper hand onto Phoenix. They're just being so passive.
Hurting. No hacks. Looking for angles.
Here we go.
Oh, he's going to spot him now.
Diamonds in the open. Oh!
Send it. Send it on down, buddies. You got no choice. Robert, GG, getting a nice shot on the kindness, so that treaty between Dope and Hyper is done for with the zone closing.
Here we go.
Jump down, Sonic. Got you one. Got almost 2.
But traded on. Rushy with the pre-fire, expecting the jump from No Hacks. We'll have time to get the heal. The team didn't move as a unit there, Hot Jukes.
Send it, No Hacks. Send it.
No Hacks trying to get that last heal up before jumping down. Rushy Diamond's going to be looking at No Hacks. No Hacks, you can tell they're preparing for a battle here, Hot Jukes. Diamonds peeking the head.
Oh, he goes onto the play zone.
Oh.
And now No Hacks.
Jeez, that's 2 elim points, though, taken away from them.
Joey.
And then Joey with the shotgun.
The nade to rule them all. He said, how much you want to bet I could throw a nade over the mountains?
Ooh.
That made Fuego nervous. I'll tell you that right now. That made Fuego real nervous.
The follow-up.
Another.
Still 2 more and 3 mollies onto Joey. So Joey has all the utility right now to really work with and trying to get this confirmed and apply that pressure right there.
It's anyone's game here. Oh my gosh, what a shot there onto Dope Slayers. It is a 2v2v2. BOPE trying to get the man advantage. YKG 24K waiting. He's nervous. He does not want to get knocked in this scenario, and I can't blame him. Waiting it out might be the play. This is zone 9, and the zone's going to close.
Right
the zone is going to go
road.
all the way to the center. It's going to be absolute mayhem here, guys. Hold on
Here we go.
to your chickens, because No Hacks is going to have to come down the mountain here. He's getting pressure from all sides, though.
Yep.
Who's going to get that chicken dinner? 24K.
This game, biggest opportunity right now. No Hacks jumping down, getting stuck right there at the last shot needed to take out 24K.
Hyro,
though, from above.
The zone's coming, though. The zone's coming, though. He's got all the angles.
Onto Rin.
Reload faster, buddy. Joey, so strong.
Confirmed.
Hyro takes out Rin.
Confirmed.
And Hyper are done for. YKG can win this, but Hyro, he's got the DBS. He's got the DBS in a dream. He's going to take out Hayuya here. Almost. The blue zone. Leave him alone.
Hyro. Shotgun jumping down from above. Trying to let it rip, but immediately taken out. There goes BOPE in 3rd place. YKG looking for the back-to-back chicken dinner here on the final day, day 5 of PMPL NA 2023 Phase 3. The last day before the finals.
Going out
Joey.
to the play zone, and it's YKG taking the winner chicken dinner there. Oh my goodness, it could have gone any way, Dave. I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoped to see that DBS from above, the angel of death, just making things happen. Oh, so close.
Yeah, I mean, definitely rooting for BOPE right there. Yeah, BOPE got a couple placement points, but I would have loved to have seen them be a little more aggressive, trying to capitalize on their position from above to get some elim points to go with it, right, Hot Jukes? But regardless, that should bump them up a little bit to feel a little more comfortable as we head into the second half of today.
Hey, what can I say? You gotta bet on the high ground, Dave. You gotta bet on the high ground. YKG Joey refusing to go down. And honestly, just you can see his face right there. He's looking and staring into the eyes of Jason Kaplan and Monica saying, hey, how dare you not pick us? How dare you?
Once again, casters coming out on top with the correct predictions. You'll love to see it here on the final day of PMPL before the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Let's hear what they have to say about their wrong predictions here today.
Monica, I feel like you have to agree with me on this, that YKG had no reason to win that match. With Bo's
really
position, with Phoenix position, with Ed Hyper there, with Dope there, they should not have won that match. I feel like BOPE messed it up, is the kindest word I'll use here, so many times dropping on YKG that they didn't drop together, they didn't go as one, and YKG was able to capitalize off of that.
Yeah, it's just I think it's like YKG. Yeah, they played great. But I think it was like a lot of, hey, Puppeteers were above them. They knocked YKG so many times, but they just kept splitting their time between, hey, let's watch YKG, but also we need to push onto BOPE, and it was just kind of divided into two. Like, you can't really, like, a team like BOPE, they really need to, like, that level of team needs to focus on one thing at a time. So I think by splitting their attention like that, it allowed YKG to go forward. It allowed BOPE to just like keep them from coming in, and then Puppeteers wasn't really able to do much from it. Yeah, YKG came from all the way onto the edge of the circle, like crawled up the mountain, nobody stopped them, and continued to come down the mountain, and it was just like I mean, like, it's great. 12 eliminations, great job to YKG.
Yeah, it puts him over now on 14 chicken dinners so far in this event. But something to keep in mind here, Skills of Mind and BOPE as well, 9 points to 1. So that makes things even closer, or potentially BOPE has passed Skills of Mind. We'll take a second to check in on that in a little bit of time here. But Execute, unfortunately, 0 points. We'll do Vigilantes, 0 points.
Yikes.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot of teams we can talk about, but there's only a few we really want to focus on considering what's at stake here. But we got to keep in the back of our minds, and I hate to say this word, is actually, no, I'll avoid using the word, but I did use a different word. Your team's form is very important going into the finals. And YKG, with back-to-back victories here, with the performance they've had in this week, and then continue winning in situations that maybe they shouldn't, is a good sign for them going into the finals. Let's take a look here at the stats for the team. And 24K, 1,200 damage done, 4 eliminations. Joey 6 eliminations after getting knocked. I believe that was by Phoenix too. I think it was 24K that actually saved his life there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Just two players just kind of carrying it here.
Yeah, they found little crevices in the rock to hide behind, and they were able to get revived. I think just the Miramar is just, it's a game of layers, right? And they were able to play the layers really well. That like kind of mid-mountain range, and as Hachu says, is never doubt the high ground. YKG, they were above and Hyper, they're above Dope, and they did definitely do a lot of damage down below. And then from up above, I mean, we saw it on the stream. It was, you know, Joey with the DBS just like lasering shots and getting knocks from up above. But yeah, definitely Fears and all of them just like really supporting Joey and then 24K to really go off and then finish this game real strong.
See, what really worries me though, Monica, is I'm thinking about the like grand scheme of things, right? I'm thinking about like the ultra late game, not in the lobby, but later on in their PUBG Mobile careers. Now, YKG, I feel like they're a good indicator of like what the Brazilian and Latin American teams will do to you in situations like that. If you're on that high ground as BOPE or Phoenix, and you go against a Brazilian or Latin American team in that same situation, they're still going to beat you every time. So I think this is maybe a wake-up call or a learning step here for those two teams, that you cannot lose situations like that as teams become more and more difficult to compete against. Now, I'm not knocking YKG whatsoever, but I feel like if we think about the other regions, Brazil, in our minds, should be a little bit stronger than the teams we're currently seeing here. That YKG, they're going to have to step up even further to compete against the likes of those. But for you to get into the finals, I mean, or to get into, I guess, the regionals, it's going to be even more difficult. But let's see our overalls, because let's get an idea of where the teams are kind of standing. This is our overall squared. Now, Dave, multiplying something by 2 is not making it a power of itself. You have to multiply it by itself to make it a power, just to kind of get your math lessons going on there. And Hyper, 648, YKG 613. You know, there's still 2 matches left to go.
Yeah.
YKG still have, I think, only play 1 more match, right? So no real chance to get past Hyper here.
We're on to our third. They're almost doubled the amount of chicken dinners from N Hyper, but they're still like 35 points down. That is like crazy numbers. But of course, Jason, we're more interested in this half, right? Like this second/third part. We saw, I think, let's see, it's still exactly the same order, I believe, from the start of the day. It's just the points are getting a little bit closer. Like really Skills of Mine, I mean, they're only sitting at 11 points above Excuse now.
Well, BOPE is 20 points ahead of Excuse. So I would say BOPE are pretty much secured with what we've been seeing out of Excuse. Excuse would have to get over 20 points in the next 2 matches and hope that BOPE gets almost nothing in the next 2 matches to potentially knock them out of contention. But obviously their eyes are going to be set on the team you just mentioned of 11 points. So it's between them and Skills of Mine of who can take the 16th place position and obviously get into the finals and even a little bit of extra money in your pockets.
Yeah, and we talked about Men of 4 as well. Like they were in contention, but as we see here, they are 1 more match played than the 3 teams above them, Excuse, and BOPE and Skills of Mine. So it's going to be even harder for them to try to crawl out of the hole that they dug themselves into.
All right, let's take a look at the schedule for today. You can see that Sanhok's going to be coming up next here as our 4th match of the day. And then we have an Erangel to finish things off. We have Group B sitting out this match, then Group A sitting out the final match, which means then Hyper going to be sitting out the final game, and YKG going to be sitting this one out. So unless YKG does something ridiculous in their final match and Hyper does nothing in this match, we should have our overalls at the top pretty much locked in. And speaking of locking in, you guys can lock in a special crate. The PMPL crate is still in the game up until April 30th, so make sure you guys get that as soon as possible to see what you can get out of it as well. Beyond that, we still have the survey going on, Monica. I did see a couple of tweets, a couple of people waiting for their UC, so keep it coming. Make sure you tag Monica, and she'll be making sure to get you the UC in your pockets. And then also our social media channels. Make sure to hit us up on everything here down below, not only ours, which is always appreciated, but all the lovely socials we have for PUBG Mobile Esports. Just use that hashtag PMPL NA. Mustache Dave, Hot Jukes, you know what? I say you got lucky with YKG. My guess is you won't get lucky another time. Let's see what they have to say here as we hop into match 4.
Luck? That was pure skill, baby. That was calculated, all right? First off, number 1, never, and I mean never, underestimate the high ground, okay? Number 2, you don't underestimate Joey either, right? And then number 3, all right? suck. I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Great job, guys. Y'all guys are doing a great job. Everybody's watching here is doing a great job. Sanhok, baby, 600 UC. That is how we do it. Let's get it going. Let's get hyped in Sanhok, Dave.
Sanhok time. Let's see. YKG just got back-to-back winner chickeners. We heard Jason Kaplan on the desk saying this team not going to be a heavy hitter when it comes to Worlds. I beg to differ. YKG and Hyper are well-oiled machines.
Whoa, Dave.
Whoa.
Hey, don't go that far. Don't go that far, okay? I believe in him too. All right. I will say though, it's been about 3 years since we've seen an NA team in global finals. Okay?
Hot Jukes doubting? YKG?
I'm not doubting. I am
You just
not
said
doubting.
it. You're doubting Joey?
Dave,
Look at Joey,
Dave,
42
Dave.
elims here.
I'm saying do not doubt Joey, right? I believe in Joey. But to say that that these two
YKG
teams are
is
on
world
that
team.
level right now would not be accurate, okay?
I'm not saying they're going to win Worlds, but I'm saying that they
Well,
can definitely compete at Worlds.
The reason why I'm saying
Come on,
that
man.
is because I want them to stay hungry, Dave. Okay?
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Because
Okay.
I think it is
Okay.
incorrect to say that they're at that level. They need to believe that they're not even close, right? YKG, Joey, he said it before, right? He needs to still fine-tune them gun skills, and he does, right? Get even more stronger, right? Get even more fine-tuned, Dave, right? Because when they start facing those Brazilian teams, it's going to be an entirely different lobby, and I want those boys prepared for it.
Yeah. I mean, probably easier lobby, right? Am I right?
I wish. A boy can,
But what about-
a
okay,
boy
do you
can
have-
dream.
Do you have the same opinion on Hyper, though? Like you said
See,
with
absolutely. You have to
What?
really consider the truth of it, right? I mean, the fact of the matter is this, right? These other regions, they have put in more time, more effort for much longer than NA has, right? Like these rosters are solid. We've seen them for quite a while now, but we've seen, teams in Brazil, teams in Asia. They've had that same roster, the same core for 3 to 4 years playing at the ultimate highest level, right? They have coaches. They have dietitians, right? They're doing the highest level of tier scrims you could possibly do for 4 hours plus a day with a coach watching and judging every little mistake that they're doing, right? So you can't just match that work, right? Kobe said it best, right? You have to outwork, right? You have to show that, hey, you know what? Whatever you're doing, I'm doing more of it. So that is what I feel it's gonna have to happen and what it takes. That's my personal opinion from what I've seen. I've been in the scene for a minute, right? If you want to beat those teams.
But if there was ever a year that we as a region are looking like pretty solid contenders, though, would you say this is the year with NHyper, YKG, maybe even Execute and Wall Street Bets in the mix?
I will say we're looking more on the upside than we have in a long time, right?
Okay.
With these squads, with the work that they're putting in here, the level of gameplay, because before in NA, there was like 5 or 6 what we like to call feeder teams, right? And that didn't make the lobby realistic, because when you start getting at the high level, every single team is deadly. So you can't just free push and get free points on some squads. That strategy won't work. But the level has increased overall. Not to mention you got the introduction of the Titan series has helped out quite a bit, I believe. Let's see if it's going to work out, though, here as Ronnie has got eyes on Wall Street Bets. Ji-Woon getting caught.
PMPL NA 2023. You already hear we are looking stronger than ever this year. We are looking to take that crown. We're not there yet, but it's there. The momentum is definitely building up here during this PMPL, and I have to agree. So let's see. Getting into this game, talking about the teams that can qualify. Skills of Mine, 16th right now, 204. Excuse, 17th, 193. Metaphor, 18th, 183. Both probably safe.
Remix! Oh my gosh, eat, Remix, eat it up, buddy.
No,
oh my gosh, let him
no.
cook. Let him cook. Remix. So deadly.
Trick over here trying to get the off big one. Remix, let Remix get the squad wipe.
Go for it, dude. Send it down. I mean, they are just... they know it's SLR now. I mean, they got the elimination, so they know.
White LG is definitely reading that novel. Hasn't even moved the muscle from that same angle that they hard peaked, and Remix chunked him down to about 50% HP. Finally moving. Yemen. Clean.
Good. That was good. That was good. Not good enough.
Good.
Good.
Trick is swimming.
That's exactly what an actor said. That bueno. Okay. But yeah, he's coming. He is coming. Inactive. Got his eyes locked on the Yemen. Yep, and he knows it. He said, I'm gonna go throw a smoke right here and make a run for it. A little too fast. What was the point of the smoke? Was it a distraction? It worked. Wow, he said, look at the smoke bloom, and I'm out of here before it even starts blooming. And he's gone. White Aleki leading the charge. Trick? Is that Trick in the water?
Trick is cooking a grenade. Yeah, that's Trick in the water, man. SLR, I'm not really concerned with them here this game. The teams I'm concerned with, Skills of Mind and Excuse. So Excuse are going to be up in the north. They have Angry Amateurs and BOPE surrounding them, but the team in the hot seat has to be Skills of Mind. That team in 16th. They're intertwined with the Golden Eagles. They had a little 2-2 split. Two of their squad mates from Skills of Mind still in the blue, being gatekept by the Golden Eagles. So if the Golden Eagles take out Skills of Mind this game, that's going to open it up for Excuse.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah,
and
big time.
Excuse is praying that happens, actually, with how they've been performing here.
Oh,
yeah,
look at the feed. There it is.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Oh, no.
Baby Tang. Wasted. Being true to his name right now. Supra catching some shots onto Dope, but man, I really want to catch that fight. Hopefully we can see it, Dave.
Oh, I see it, man. I see it. Looks like Golden Eagles were able to confirm one. So Skills of Mind, they're still going to have 3 up. But the Golden Eagles, you know they're on that hunt down right now, man. You know it. You know it. Golden Eagles confirmed going to the finals, so they could play the blue as long as they want. Right now, Hot Jukes. No worries for them.
Next zone. Center's up. Center zone right here.
Good for Excuse.
Yeah, and chilling. Very good for Excuse, actually. Where their position is. Yeah, so that zone still staying up in Gao. Very fruitful so far. Let's see what the rest of these teams are opting to do. And Hyper still in the blue zone. Golden Eagle still in the blue zone. At the end of the day, I mean, the roster and then Hyper have locked down first place pretty much, right? I think they just need a couple points to just extra put that nail in the coffin. Unless we see YKG to do something magical. I mean, and Hyper will be sitting out, so that door will be open for them to do so. Under, catching Kindness out. Not looking good for Hyper.
K19 on the hilltop, and Hyper looking like they're trying to leapfrog and get within the zone. K19 will have to push forward. Ren rocking the Cybertruck here. You got that skin, right, Jukes?
I do. And it's good. It's good. I'll tell you what, I'd much rather have that than a moped. That's a fact.
True. That's a fact right there. Looks like Golden Eagles did pull off of Bomba. Bomba's still alive from Skills of Mind. Meanwhile, their 2 teammates all the way in the north. Their 2 teammates from Skills of Mind might actually clash with Excuse, the team that they don't want to clash with. Because if they get taken out by Excuse, it's going to allow Excuse to really capitalize on this Sanhok map when it comes to points here, Hot Jukes.
They have the position, but the problem is, Dave, they've had a lot of these positions all tournament long and haven't been able to do anything with it, right? And to be honest with you, everybody watching, I know we're talking about these teams at the bottom because that's the main storyline, right? Of who's going to make it in. But honestly, what I'm hoping to see is these teams show me something that makes them worth talking about, because there's too many times where we're in this situation, we're talking about these teams at the bottom, and then come finals, they don't do anything, right? And then we don't talk about them ever again. So hopefully we can see a sign of life to make them worthy of the attention that they're getting right now. MEZEXIS looking to collapse onto Hyper here.
I don't know what Trick is doing, trying to get on top of the boulder, but I remember yesterday you saying if you climb the boulders in Sanhok,
You're
that's
done.
instant bad karma. Peralta with a beautiful grenade, looking for the three-pointer right here. The fadeaway onto GK first, and Peralta gets it. There's two. Rin still in the back line there, not opting to push into the red zone that the MEZEXIS are currently laying down.
Nice
For
shots
good
from Trick.
reason.
Taking out GK first. That's a player you definitely want to get out early. Rin, the last one up for Hyper in their final game of the regular season for PMPL NA Fall. I'm sorry, Spring 2020-22. We'll see them again in the fall coming up soon. But it's just Rin up for now. I mean, but this squad has definitely done enough. You can see the live rankings right here for this week. And Hyper looking to possibly take out YKG for this week here. YKG has passed them up for these extra couple points. And it looks like YKG is going to solidify it because they still got one more game here, Dave.
Yeah, they still do. So we'll see if they'll end up being at the top of the weekly leaderboards. Definitely potential there. Talking about potential. WALLSTREETBETS trying to unlock their potential this week when it comes to team fights. Trying to tighten that up before the finals.
Next zone coming.
Next
zone is
yep.
coming. Yeah, and these teams need to get these fights done quick. This is still over here by boot camp. The zone has gone north over to Takmok.
Very
So,
true.
This is going to
And
be a hard one,
regardless of who
too.
wins this fight, remember, MEZEXIS are down here on the south in the zone.
Oh, Rick, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, so close. Talk about 1 HP. That's like half an HP. Golden Eagles
Uh-oh.
on
Rin.
the hunt for Rin.
Top 10 bush. They're looking right over here. They might see the toes. Oh, baby thing. Not seeing Rin. Rin trying to be quiet. Oh, swapping the
That is
gun.
a top 10 bush indeed. Oh my gosh. Golden Eagles has no clue, and Rin's going to survive. What an animal.
Pew in the kill feed right there.
They have no
On
idea.
No hacks.
They have no idea. Rin is not going to move a muscle from this situation. Not move a muscle. He's going to wait for Golden Eagles to completely pass him up and then start his little rotation on in afterwards. Oh, excuse!
Ooh,
This is huge!
Big fight, huge fight right here. Rosh already on their knees. X-Straight trying to get the pickup. James tossing a molly in the doorway to stop any potential push from the Angry Amateurs. Very smart placement of the molly here. Let's see, James look for that follow-up grenade. Only if they had their gun, they would have taken them out. Now Stir able to pop out the outskirts of the building. There's another. Almost losing it here, Hot Jukes.
They lost.
They didn't have their gun out.
They lost 2 players too in that fight. Oh, that's so hurt. That's painful. It's sometimes tournaments come down to just one play, right? One little misstep. And man, that is going to be devastating for the side of Excuse. James really has been the standout player for that team. I got to say, James has definitely done something here for the squad of Excuse, but man.
Any thoughts on that grenade though in hand?
Yeah, if he would have had the gun, if he would have had his weapon out, they would have been done for 100%. So just a tough decision, right? Sometimes you go for that nade and it's at the worst possible time. Next zone, centers on up right to the west of Paradise Resort. That mock now out of zone, so that means BOPE. The final couple members of Excuse are going to have to come on down. Skills of Mind up there at the top as well. And yeah, these are going to be the squads that we're going to be keeping an eye on here, trying to make it and secure a position.
That is a fact right now. K19 in the south, they're going to have to push up just a little bit. I'm still curious on what Rin will do. That's solo. Will they backstab the Golden Eagles, who have no clue that they're behind them? Tenta in the feed onto the Chosen. Jason is still going to be across the river, the channel. Needs to either swim or make their approach over that bridge, and that's why Tenta is laying down those shots right now, trying to secure a pathway for their teammate Jason to group up with them. Dope Slayers here in the action. Grouping up now. Going to be overlooking Fate and Tensa, so they need to be cautious.
Yeah, the Chosen just having fun at this point. They know where they're at in the leaderboard. MEZEXIS in the same boat here. Dope. Tambien. Big chillin'. Robert up on top of the roof. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Skills of Mine don't see
Skills
him?
of Mine.
What are they doing? Why are they playing so, like, completely passive? Like, Skills of Mine really should be standing up and looking to confirm that position, but instead, full laydown, and they're not even... What? The smoke, too? I don't understand.
What the smoke?
What the smoke?
What the smoke?
Trixie, what are you doing? Looking to 3-peak finally. Starting to look around. Oh. I mean, that's why they're laying down. Okay, I understand.
Okay. Trying to survive. Trying to outlive Excuse and still have a duo. Up. Got him.
Partying out of there. The Chosen done for in this one. Jason still alive. The rest of Execute getting their swim on. Do love seeing those swimmers coming out. Pew! With the card 98 shot.
On the Rosh.
Let's go. Versa on the Rosh. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, that's it. So just James. And James ain't making it out of here alive. So that's Excuse. Out of there. I mean, James, if anyone could do it, it's him. The odds, though, I'm going to give it at 0.00069%.
So after James gets taken out, they have 4 points, right? But I think that will allow Skills of Mine to kind of relax just a little bit because Excuse, they're that team that they're trying to knock them out of that top 16. So next circle does favor MEZEXIS, dead center. Execute. Dope Slayers might get into a clash. Golden Eagles have been playing this one awfully slow. Now going to be sandwiched by BOPE and K19. All being kept by the Panthers. So a lot of teams on the edge right now, Hot Jukes. We're about to see some action as Fuego making the crawl. Getting awfully close. Confirm onto Baby Tang.
Fuego!
Oh, Rise pulling up.
With BOPE! He needs to hit this. That's one.
Stranger. Getting pieced
Another.
up, third party in the back end. Stranger trying to run away. Fuego trying to get the final slug in the back of Stranger, but we'll be swapping on over to the grenade. We got 8 to work with, now 7 more to go. Stranger, Papa Blue does not favor you. That's what they're saying is Fuego trying to flush them out right now with their utility.
Fuego, Pyro as well up top, trying to keep their team alive. Could get these critical points here in the final hour. Can BOPE get their way into this next zone? It's going to be a tough one. That is a long road to make, especially when you got the Panthers staring right in your direction.
The Panthers have been working on their team coordination. Let's see what they can accomplish right here, right now. Still 4 up. Nate with 3 limbs. Chronix knows exactly where 2 players are behind the boulder now. This will alert the Panthers even more with the soft cover, the tunnel, the smoke tunnel, to try to break into that next circle. But Beowulf from the Golden Eagles still alive, and Fuego, nothing but tunnel vision, trying to get these additional elim points before their demise here. As Panthers are trying to do everything in their power to make sure to take them out. And they'll be doing just that here, Hot Jukes.
Well, Excuse are eliminated. Couldn't get it done. Beowulf going down as well. Let's see who's going to win this match. MEZEXIS beautifully poised to win it as they are dead center in the zone. I'm going to go ahead and just throw my ring in the hat for the Panthers, Dave. If there's any time to believe in them, one shot, one opportunity. Don't let me down.
Yeah, I've been definitely copying your homework all day, and this is that one moment that I wish I didn't look over and see what you wrote down for the answers. But let's see. Nate still on their knees. Zuko really low. Fuego, I'm still surprised they're able to survive, just snaking it out there in the grass. Panthers on the outskirts right now of the circle. Have a couple vehicles to work with. Okay, we did get the heals. Look for that full reset. MEZEXIS down range from them in the hardcover. Still the only team in the compounds. The only compounds, actually. In this
not a good compound, though. It is not a good compound, I'll tell you that. Sometimes you got to believe in the high ground, Dave. The Panthers can't get too split, though. Quan up to some shenanigans here.
Oh, Skills of Mine.
See. Skills of Mine. Full setting
Big push. Big push right now.
Trixie staying back.
Boy getting stuck behind the wall, not pushing with their teammates, and Trey with the trap right there.
Trixie now on the run. Does he spot Trey? His teammates not giving him that intel. He's gonna full send it on towards the center. And now all eyes are on MEZEXIS.
Ooh.
Trixie boy looking for them toes. MEZEXIS is in big trouble. Dope is on him.
MEZEXIS putting a stop to the Dope Slayers right now in that
also
center
down.
compound, but skills
Inactive
of
down.
mine trying to close the gap right now. Still a duo. Robert, last one alive, did get the heal. Looks like Remix trying to do the same thing on their end of things here. Nesquik saying full safe revive, but Remix from behind, running through the molly. Can we get the ricochet with the grenade? Here comes the spray down with the UMP through the windows. 1H.
Got him!
Oh, one bullet was all they needed. But look at this. Execute. Finally making the approach from behind, Hot Jukes.
Oh, Peralta shutting down that push, though. He's going to get the flush on a Tensa. It's only 2 players up for MEZEXIS in these buildings. They're looking mighty rough, but guess who's looking good, Dave? It's the Panthers. Arr.
Panthers looking good for that potential winner chicken dinner. Skills of mine still managing to survive. We got the heal, we got the ghillie. We're looting our teammates' crate here. Just trying to survive. Just trying to survive. Get those additional placement points. The Panthers looking to take them out right now. Execute down to just 1. MEZEXIS down to 2. So the Panthers showing up in this late game with the numbers advantage and the next circle.
Looking good. The Panthers poised to win this winner chicken dinner. All they got to do now is just take out these last couple members of MEZEXIS, and it's in the bag.
It's in the bag. MEZEXIS have to push towards them. What are we doing? Peralta connecting on the Zuko.
Panthers.
Chronix.
Oh, got one.
Out Peralta. Here
Got
comes
two.
the aggressive
Remix.
push. Chronix in the open, in the field,
blue
in
zone.
the street, getting taken out right there. But the Panthers coming out on top with the winner chicken dinner. Exactly what they needed to get that confidence flowing once again before the finals. Quan sent it on that off angle. The distraction from their squad mate was just what they needed to really catch them off guard there, Hot Jukes.
I mean, it was all about that particular zone. MEZEXIS was dead center. Yeah, they look good, but if you played that map enough, you know that area. That compound is not very secure. The Panthers had that high ground. They had that hill, that cover, and yeah, they got that zone towards the end. They were able to take advantage of that, but MEZEXIS just could not hold off Dope, and that, at the end of the day, was their downfall. A nice chicken dinner for the Panthers.
Yeah, the Panthers starting competitive play about 3 years ago, known as Just for Friends. You know, and they have been just that, friends the whole time, gaming here in PUBG Mobile, and getting this win on the final day of the league play feels good, man. But ladies and gentlemen, one more game to go. Don't go anywhere. I know you want to watch it. Stay right.
The Panthers closing things out with another chicken dinner to their name. They're already secured in a top 6 team. That's about potential bonus points. One way for them to do so is by chugging down a delicious Monster Energy drink, our official energy drink partner here at PMPL. Not just NA, quite a few PMPLs around the world. But Monica, our prediction of MEZEXIS didn't work out too well for us. We were 1 elimination short. However, nothing could have prepared us for the fight that was MEZEXIS up against Dope.
That was really surprising for me. I think it was what MEZEXIS I think lost 1 or so in that fight, but was able to have, you know, like clutch it up, and then without missing a beat, after they wiped Dope, immediately Execute started pushing up onto them from the beach side. Remember, they swam all the way down over there, and I think it was Peralta that had that amazing coverage. You know, got a knock on Tensa, got a knock on was it Chico, I think it was, and then it was only Jason out there that eventually did get eliminated by the play zone. So really good coverage from MEZEXIS. I think it was just kind of the numbers game at the very end that allowed the Panthers to overtake them.
Yeah, Panthers obviously playing that situation out perfectly, like Hotchooks was saying, playing from the high ground, not having to worry about those 2 compounds initially. But Skills of Mine really quickly, 8 points. You see BOPE at 4 points, so that gap's not going to be closed too much. But the most important thing is that BOPE and Excuse both getting 4 points apiece, meaning that 11-point gap between the 2 teams is still 11 points. And we have only 1 match left to go. So if Excuse can't go big, because I believe they played the last match, if I'm not mistaken, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's one last match to kind of do or die in, it's going to be Erangel, right? That's probably the most predictive, the one that they know the most. Like, in case a team needs a hot drop, needs to do something crazy, Erangel definitely preferable over like a match like Sanhok or Miramar, etc., that you might not be able to predict what the other teams are going to do.
Well, let's take a look actually at Excuse up against Skills of Mine, because those are the 2 teams competing for that 16th place in this last match. And the Excuse were trying to make plays, but you can see like the damage wasn't enough, the eliminations wasn't enough. They had such a sloppy fight as well. And then obviously the 1 placement point for Skills of Mine, able to equalize things at 4 apiece. But I don't know, Monica, like 11 plus points, right? It's 11 points if Skills of Mine don't score anything. If Skills of Mine just stay alive, then Excuse is going to be in a tough position, because Excuse have to hunt for early eliminations. They cannot afford to just wait to the end and try to clutch things out.
Like, I'm going to predict Skills of Mine are going to play very passively. I mean, they already do play passive, but like really just, hey, go somewhere, turtle up, like really don't call any attention to themselves and try to get as many placement points and get to that end game to get as many points as possible. But yeah, like you said, Excuse, they need to go big if they want to catch up over this. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start like really engaging on those fights, like really trying to like steal those eliminations where they can.
It's going to be tough. I mean, this is the position they put themselves in with the performances they've had these last few weeks. But let's see. We still have the match to come, and that'll be up in just a few minutes' time. But before we can get there, let's once again take a look here at our 2 heavy hitters in that last match, which of course is MEZEXIS and the Panthers, and take a look at their stats comparatively. And I mean, the Panthers, they were about cleaning up eliminations. MEZEXIS, they were about doing damage. If anything, I think we all deserve half a point for our prediction there.
Yeah, I mean, to be able to pick the one in the first and second like team like throughout the casters and the desk, I think that's pretty like something that you can like really brag about. But yeah, the damage there, MEZEXIS, so that means they had a lot of knocks, especially in that central compound, but the players are so far away that they were getting revived and kind of re-knocked, or they were just not able to kind of flush them out.
Okay, well, I'm actually curious to see what our overall standings are going to be here. Because again, looking towards the bottom of the leaderboard, maybe there's been some shifting towards the top, but I would imagine again with NHyper and YKG, most likely won't be any movement at all just because of the point difference. YKG would have to go crazy here in this final match to somehow pass NHyper, and I don't see that really being, well, realistic, I should say. However, Dope and Execute, they could trade positions. You can see the Chosen 392. We have a tie between 7th and 8th place, but again, you're not going to move up in bonus points just from like one placing here, since they both get 1 point each. But taking a look at the second page, you can see here 212, 217 for BOPE. So realistically, BOPE would have to just tank it, and then Excuse and Skills of Mine would have to do really well. I mean, Excuse needs 20 points to catch BOPE. Again, not realistic here, but we still have that point gap here between these two teams, that 15 point between Excuse and Skills.
Yeah, like the percentage of it actually happening is pretty low, but we've seen stranger things happen, right? Like the last game, nothing left to lose. Like just go for as many limbs as you can and maybe get I mean, we've seen it where like that last game, and they go out and they win it, or they get super high up there with a ton of limbs and they actually do jump onto the very end. So I mean, like I guess I'm rooting for Excuse. I think we should all pick Excuse to give them some good luck for this last game.
Well, I mean, when we did that with SLR, Monica, you were the one person here out of the team to pick
but
YKG
I'm on the
of all
wagon
teams.
this time. I'm on board this time now. Like,
okay.
ugh.
Well, production, you can hear it. You can lock that in right now here for Monica. She is picking
only if
Excuse
everyone
here
else
into this
does it
final
too.
match. I think, yeah, exactly. As Hot Juke said, speak for yourself, Monica. I don't think any of us are backing you up on this one. Angry Amateurs, though, a little bit sad for them. Not a single chicken dinner this entire event.
Yeah, they just, I mean, I think they get into those early game fights. They can't really back it up, and I think they had that fight with Excuse right in Sanhok, and it just kind of did not end well for them. So I mean, at least their limbs though, 137 limbs was actually pretty high for just relative to the other teams around them though.
I'm curious if we can see our Erangel performance. Normally it's like a top team graphic, but I'm curious if we can somehow tune that to be within these two teams to see who has the better performance overall when it comes to Erangel. But if not, we can just look at the top teams. It's always interesting to see who is the best at, well, our most staple battleground we have here in PUBG Mobile. It's got to be one of the ones that you have to be good at to a core, because you're most likely going to be playing this one every single time. And yeah, unfortunately, not going to see any of those two teams going to be up here, but I mean, we can see the average eliminations for Hyper compared to every other team. It's basically like 2 more than any other team out there.
I'm actually like Dope is one of those teams that like we talk about. It's like every time we don't pick Dope, they just go off, right? Like like we should have predicted them to win, or we should have predicted them to have the most eliminations and stuff. So like Dope is one of those that I think we should be paying a little bit more attention to, but we've been a little like stargazed on and Hyper, like YKG, MEZEXIS, but like Dope definitely has been performing really well, and they've had their fair share of chicken dinners and great performances and high eliminations as well.
Hey, speak for yourself. I've not bandwagoned on YKG a single time. I have not picked them a single time this entire event, and yet I'm still keeping up with everyone. I will say, I'm not saying I'm beating anyone anymore, unfortunately, because of what happened before. But we will see our Erangel map performance here for our lower teams and see what it's like. And, well, I mean, damage, actually, you know, with Men of 4, Angry Amateurs, kind of surprised to see their damage, you know, higher than the rest, as well as our eliminations, but still be lower on the overall rankings.
I think this also kind of speaks to like if they drop somewhere next to another team on the map, their damage are probably gonna be a little higher because they're even if they go out early, right? They have those opportunities to have those early game engagements, and unfortunately for some of these teams here, like we said, Excuse needs X amount of points, and if they're averaging 1.52 points, or sorry, eliminations and like per match, that usually means that they're not like a lot. They're usually like not making it that far in the game, and they're usually not getting that many eliminations either.
That is technically how it works. For you guys who are watching at home, remember we still have the finals to come up next week, but this is still the last match here of our regular season of play, so make sure you guys are posting using the hashtag PMPL NA whenever you are referencing this show, or maybe just talking about me, myself, and I. We still have the crate going on as well until the 30th of April, so make sure you guys are checking that out, and not to mention the survey is still going on in chat right now. Just make sure you guys click the link here and fill it on out to give us your feedback on how the show's been. But you know what, Monica, you know what we're not going to do? We're not going to keep talking anymore because it's time to head into the match here. We're going to head over to Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave for the final time in League play as we kick things off.
That's right, Jason. The talking time is done. All right, it's time to put up or shut up, baby. It's all come down to this. 16 teams making it on into the finals. Right now, my eyes are locked in, right, on Skills of Mine and Excuse. It's really up to Excuse to try to kick out one of these teams and make it right there at the last second.
Monica already picking Excuse. That's a bold prediction.
I like it. I like it.
I like it a lot. And she also said double or nothing. So she's putting all her points into the pot on Excuse here for the final game here of League play. Any bold predictions from you, Hot Jukes, if you had to like double or nothing your points right now?
Man, if I would have doubled my nothing, I am doubling on the fact that Monica's going to lose all of her points at the end, right?
Negative. We get negative.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So that is my prediction. What is y'all's? Let's go. One final match, one last code. Grab it while it's hot, baby. It's all come down to this. It's Erangel.
The final match of league play. 3 weeks, week 1, 2, and 3, leading up till this moment. Top 16 on the overall make it to finals here. So a couple teams still going to be giving it their all this game to make sure they can secure as many bonus points as possible, while other teams are just trying to claw their way for that 16th spot here, Hot Jukes, in the final game here.
Oh, man, a nice playing path to start things off here. It's Erangel. I mean, it was said on the desk before. I mean, if there's any map to, you know, put all your eggs into, it's this one. But, man, there's so much on the line for these teams. You know, YKG, after Hyper's performance in the last one, they've pretty much locked down their position of how many bonus points they're going to get going into the finals. I was taking a look at the chat. I saw Joey chatting up in there, giving some very bold opinions. Love to see that, though. You know, the more conversation that you have, the better it is for the region as a whole. And Joey right now, you can see 10 headshots. He's one of the top players in this tournament. A lot of hopes going on for this person here. Let's see what YKG can do to finish things off. At the end of the day, though,
Yeah.
our eyes
My eyes.
are on those two teams, though,
Two
right?
teams.
BOPE, Skills of Mine, Excuse. Metaphor, if they could do something magical, right? But you never know.
You never know. Yeah, thanks, Joey, by the way. Shout out right there saying Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. Rank 1, baby. So shout out to Joey here. But looking at the map here, Jukes. Metaphor, Excuse, Skills of Mind. I'm trying to run are they on top of each other right now? Are they next to each other?
What?
What is happening? Why are all the teams at the bottom?
Oh my
on the
gosh.
cusp? And then BOPE is in the area as well.
I think the reason why is because they realize that Execute is here, but at the same time, actually, no. Yeah, Execute are sitting... Where
They're
are
up
they at?
north. They're
went
at
north this
shooting
time.
range.
So Execute went up to shooting range. That allows them to breathe quite a bit. So Metaphor are going to take their position on the map. Skills of Mind in it as well. This is going to be a huge fight between these two teams. And honestly, if you're Metaphor, you want to take out Skills of Mind, like right now. Like full force squad wipe. Like if you could do that, oh man, that is going to devastate them because that's going to open the door for Excuse and them as well.
Can they do it, though? That's the question on everybody's mind. As BOPE are like, no, we don't want
I'm
this
outta here,
smoke.
I'm
We're
outta here.
out of here. We're going to turtle up. We're going to try to survive. We're just going to try to maintain our 15th position right now after seeing all of those parachutes in the air. They don't want nothing to do with that skirmish.
Can't blame them either. It's too risky, right? Yeah, all you got to do is just confirm some regular points, and you know for a fact that you're going to make it. So if you're BOPE, I do not blame you at all in this situation of just trying to play things extra safe and confirm that spot in the finals. Because we've seen some shenanigans before, Dave. We've seen teams throw and lose their spot. I mean, we saw it. I mean, we see it every time, right? Almost every single tournament. So BOPE not looking to add themselves to that list.
Talk about throwing. Execute. They're pushing Angry Amateurs, a team at the bottom.
Oh,
looks like
no!
Skr.
Angry Amateurs, do it! Turn it around!
Oh, huge grenade right there from Fate with the double. There's only one more Angry Amateur alive, trying to get the revive in the back line. We got Fate with the B-Zone right now. The 9mm Slayer right now. Going to be breaching the compound, hunting room to room. Looking to take out Angry Amateurs by themselves right there. Trying to get the confirm on the stairs. Pan her.
What?
But Skr on the outskirts. Supra was able to push out just a little further here. Trying to get the grenades.
What
Here
was
comes
that
Jason
animation?
with the support, pulling up with the UAS, but Fate inside the first story, looking to 1v4
Banner,
before
what are you doing?
Jason can help right now. Fate is looking to make a play. Scar, come on, Fate. Fall through the window. You know you want to take him out right there.
PANTHERS making the decision to get knocked. Now finally takes down Fate.
Yikes.
So huge. PANTHERS about to go down, though.
Jason.
What were you doing, PANTHERS? Oh, eliminated. Not good for Angry Amateurs. Jason looking
Not
to
good. Here comes
punch.
Casper, too. Jason cooking it, tossing it through the door. Ooh, that vehicle blocking that splash damage. Angry Amateurs still in it, though.
Supra!
Still in it.
Supra!
Taking out Casper. What is going
Let's
on
go!
right now? Jason with the Honey Badger. Can we do something? With the 7.62 weapon, we are going to spot out Scourges running out there in the open. But look at this, the
Get him!
base Supra with the
Get him!
Uzi, taking some nice shots on
Get
Jason.
him. In the feed. It's Excuse versus ML4. Oh my gosh, that's so huge. Slimmy got knocked. 2 massive fights going on. Excuse getting 1 elimination onto Men4. So that is huge for them and devastating for Excuse. Angry Amateurs trying to keep their tournament hopes alive. 1 player, PANTHERS going down. It's just Jason. Jason, what you got? What do you got?
Jason? What you got? Your 3 teammates got wiped out to the hands of
gonna
Angry
do about it?
Amateurs. Everybody
What you
just
gonna do about it?
making their individual pushes here when it comes to execute. Let's see, Angry Amateurs looking to keep the dream alive.
Got
the
him!
jump shot midair, repping that set here. Game number 5 for Angry Amateurs to continue the dream for finals. Hot Jukes.
3. Was that? No, that's 4 down, Dave. 4 down, and I believe we're still looking at a good, like, 15 more to go. So Angry Amateurs, not done yet. They lose 1 player in the process. That's going to make things extra interesting. But, man, oh, boy, they're still alive. They're still alive. There's still a chance.
Still a chance here. Like you said, putting all your eggs in that one basket, being this map, being this match on this day. Quite the story. Awning. Having some fun, not you. Let's see. Can we 1v4? Gaji trying to pull up right behind them. Here comes Gaji looking for the initial run over. Missing the mark right there. See you later. Gaji said. Immobility. On the defense. Gaji pulling up the hillside. Cooking a grenade. Has the intel, but Q is down.
Oh, what a
Blinky!
nade! What a nade. That was so sick. And here's what you have to worry about. If you're Angry Amateurs especially, right? Like, this is the last game of the day. These teams know where they're going to end up in the leaderboard. Some, it's Easter Sunday. Some are ready to get home, Dave. They're looking to get home with their families, so they're looking to get into these engagements early on. And if that happens, that's a lot of eliminations that are going to be gone. And if you're Angry Amateurs, you still need like 29 points. So, and that's if Skills of Mind doesn't put any points on the board. So that is a monster performance that you need to do. You need to wipe out this lobby, literally.
Yeah, you are so right. And I believe Angry Amateurs, they know the mission. They know what they need to do here this game. They did lose PANTHERS, but we see them in their vehicles already on the mad dash as this next circle centers up once again. Could be good for Angry Amateurs as most teams are going to be in it, so they're not going to be moving for the time being. Blinky out here with the DP, looking for the spray down on the Stranger. What are you seeing right now, Hot Jukes?
Well, I see Faye falling down. That's going to hurt Puppeteers. Not really, though. I mean, again, last game, everybody's looking to get into the mix of things. If you are, like I said, if you are these teams like Excuse, Men4 especially, Men4 and Angry Amateurs need to be like full sending players nonstop.
Oh, SKS action right there on Potato Hill. Ooh, talk about sending. Looks like WALLSTREETBETS attempting to push the hill. Golden Eagles immediately on that retreat, grouping back up with Stranger. Wow, I do. Look at that though. WALLSTREETBETS, they're still coming, Hot Jukes. They're still in their vehicles on that mini
like
map.
I said, it's Easter Sunday, baby. Time to turn things up. WALLSTREETBETS on the hunt. YKG getting into it with Puppeteers. Oh, great shutdown there for 24K. Shut down Faye.
Oh, no.
That's another knock on a Reckless. 24K just, I mean, not a man to mess with.
Not a man to mess with. One of the top damage dealers in the lobby. But let's see what happens. Dong. Gonna slap him here. Was chunked down pretty low on the drive-by. Like you said, a lot of teams, final match, they already know they're qualifying. They're just looking to game it out here. Hot Jukes. Ultra aggressive. Puppeteers pulling back here. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, though, that does leave a very terrible decision and strategy for teams like Men of 4 and Angry Amateurs who need a lot of points, right? They can't just win a chicken dinner. Chicken dinner's not enough here.
Nope.
You need a chicken dinner and a lot of
Killfeed.
elimination. Supra!
Supra!
Dope! One more!
Exactly what you were talking about. Angry Amateurs in and out on the hunt. 5 elims so far.
Five's not enough. Five's not enough. You need double digits. You need heavy double digits if we're going to start talking about Angry Amateurs. So Angry Amateurs, now's not the time. I mean, yeah, detract for a second, get healed up, and get right back into it. Nonstop.
Get right back into it. Exactly. That's the plan. And looking over here at the plan, Excuse in the compound trying to take some shots at teams on the rotate. A lot of vehicle action happening this match. A lot of teams just roaming. Erangel looking for their next hunt here. Their next engagement. Jiwoon might find that up against Men of 4, another team that needs these points. Hot Jukes. Jiwoon spotting the head in the window. Masood, what are you doing, my man?
Oh!
Dude, D just eating it almost on the second story. Jiwoon with the Molotov right there.
Oh no!
But Masood with the double mollies on the first story.
They got him though. They got him. And
got him.
Masood goes down. Men of 4, it's over.
Lagoon.
It's over.
Lagoon with the
It's over.
Bizon. The molly.
Lagoon.
That should
Lagoon.
be a elim. No, that should be elim. Blaze. 3 grenades.
Come on. Oh, got one.
Okay, got him. Lagoon, Blaze, look for that cover fire, that crossfire right now, but they're first trying to get the knocks with their utility before making the breach. Blaze right there, letting a couple pre-fire slugs from the shotgun rain true. Jiwoon just smoking it up, trying to cause as much confusion as possible right now. As Blaze using
This
their
is a
last
horrible
grenade.
fight.
Lagoon getting the reload with the Bizon.
The longer
But
this
Men
fight
4,
happens.
Exactly. Men of 4 need to push this. They're using so much time. I do like the angle from Lagoon, though. Trying to get the vault through the window. Really surprise attack him right there.
You're gonna get third-partied if you don't finish this fight. Like I'm talking about, if you're Men of 4, you need to get going like now. Like I know the position is terrible. I understand. You don't got a choice, buddy. You gotta do it and see what happens when you give them too much time.
Too much time. Blaze, the last man up from Men of 4.
Blaze, you're gonna run away? I mean, do you know what's at
Retreating.
stake?
Retreating right now.
What?
There's 2 elims right at their doorstep. They need to take out WALLSTREETBETS to even get their squad mate back up and to have that fighting chance. Blaze has the shotgun, has the squad wiper, man. The pump and dump 360, but not pushing. Hot Jukes.
Men of 4 was 19 points away from Skills of Mind. Like, what are you gonna do, Blaze? Are you gonna pull that out of the thin air? Right? I mean, you have no choice. You need Wagoon.
Oh, Goon's crawling back.
Oh, this
Exotic
is done for.
Grenade.
GG.
Oh! Blaze just running out in the open! Got the final blow, but the quick flick. Right there.
Done.
With Exotic's grenade.
On to the next team. On to the next
On to
team,
the
right?
next
So
team.
it's Excuse still in the mix of it.
Oh
right
no,
now.
Angry Amateurs vehicle explosion to the hands of the chosen. There
Done.
goes Angry Amateurs down and out here. And
One team
PMPL
left.
NA 2023.
One team left. It's
Who's that?
Excuse.
Excuse.
Still have the chance to keep their tournament hopes alive. BOPE just gotta, hey, BOPE, start sipping on that Monster Energy, baby, because it is victory time. I think, yeah, there's not a chance.
What's Excuse doing though? That's my question.
That's my question as well, Dave. What
are they
are you doing?
Not paying attention to the kill feed, possibly.
Oh, I hope not. They better be laser focused on it. They do have a decent position in this zone, so Excuse not looking to get into it early. They're looking for the long game. They're going to try and hope to do something that they haven't been able to do almost all tournament. They have one chicken dinner to their name. That's it. Man, could they use another one right now, Dave? Desperately.
Let's see what Wanted Vigilantes can do, though. This is their bread and butter. We've seen multiple times tonight in these warehouses. They like to smoke out the entrances and just full-on breach. Just full-on breach. They bait it out a little bit, let their opponents pre-fire through the smokes, and they count the bullets. Once when those bullets are low, they make the push. So let's see what Wanted Vigilantes can do. Time not on their side either, because the next zone not favoring them. But over here, Chronix, Zuko, the Panthers taken down by the Golden Eagles out here. 2 points in the pocket.
Oh my goodness. MEZEXIS.
Nate, last one alive. Oh no, Excuse. Can Nate destroy Excuse's dream?
So, Excuse going into this game were 15 points difference from Skills of Mine, okay? Skills of Mine have a goose egg right now. They haven't put up anything, but the longer they survive, the bigger chance they have to even make that total even thicker, Dave. So 15 points. Reminder for everybody watching that could be tuning in just for the first time.
Yes, sir.
10 points for a chicken dinner. 1 per elimination. So a chicken dinner, not enough, Dave. They have to get at least a squad wipe and then some on top of that chicken dinner. And the odds of them getting it here, not looking good, Dave. So, I mean, Excuse, ooh, man, this is,
oh, no.
It's going to be tough.
I agree. And it looks like Excuse, they're definitely trying to play for that chicken with how passive they're playing in their compound. And the thing also we need to keep focused on, Skills of Mine, the team in 16th, are in this game and are also alive, Hot Jukes.
The dream. The dream.
Golden Eagles?
Top 16. BOPE. They have pretty much secured their spot. So they are good. They don't have to worry about nothing. This battle between Wanted and Vigilantes is for brownie points at this point. I mean, you want to still put up as many points as you possibly can, you know, because we don't know how all things are going to work out after fall finals of the who's going to get that slot to the big show. So you don't want to let off the gas, that's for sure. Try to secure as many bonus points as you can as well. But you know, a lot of teams look at the split from Excuse. They have a lot of real estate here, Dave. Laying down like this is not it. I am not liking it. I think they need to play this way more aggressive. Oh man, I'm sweating.
Did they get it? Okay, Nate with the AC Val 9mm.
That's 2 points. That's 2 points there. That's 2 big points too. So they need 4 more and a chicken dinner to secure their spot. That's if Skills of Mine goes out with the goose egg.
Skills of Mine are chilling. Max chilling right now.
Max chilling. That
in
is
the
correct.
West.
They are.
In the West.
You
Look
can see them right
all
there.
4 up. They have YKG to the north of them, so there is the potential for that challenge here.
Make them work for it.
Next circle goes up. So I don't like it though for Excuse though, because Excuse aren't going to move. They're not going to be proactive and get these elims that they need.
You know what? Unless the zone just goes to them all day long. Like, that's the dream, right? If you're Excuse, you're just looking up to the sky saying, please, zone, come to Papa right now. It's the chances, though, like, of that hard shift are so slim, Dave. So slim. As an IGL, I would not put my eggs in that basket. I don't understand that it is Easter Sunday, so you got to put your eggs somewhere. But that's not where I would hide them.
Yeah. Where did you put them then, you know?
In the bush, Dave.
In the bush.
In the bush.
And
Let's see.
Rin. Yeah, we got to ask Rin. Rin knows where the bushes are. Fuego!
Oh!
M4! Taking down Dong, but their squad mate right behind with the support. Little trade action right there.
Get the confirm.
Confirm.
Nice.
There it is.
BOPE not putting up
BOPE
any
with
points
1.
on the board, but I don't think they're gonna need them at all.
Nah.
So they're
BOPE are good.
They're big chilling. Yeah, BOPE are good.
BOPE are good. And you know what? They were able to get that yesterday. So them being able to break into the top 16 allowed them some more breathing room for today. As Trixie just yeeted it right there on the buggy past MEZEXIS.
Dave, question is right now, who is going to win this last match?
I think Trixie's the last one alive for Skills of Mind. That's massive for Excuse, Hot Jukes.
So huge. So
But
huge.
look where they are. In the zone.
Oh, Trixie's
Underneath
done
the dock.
It's over. It's over. So Skills of Mine aren't going to put up a point on this board at all. Maybe they put up one if Hyro goes out first. So maybe they get out the singular placement point. And Dave?
Yeah.
That might be enough.
That
like,
might
literally,
be enough. Exactly.
point
Especially with
might be
Excuse
enough.
doing nothing right now.
Excuse big chillin'. I don't know why. But here we go.
Here they are.
Only
YKG.
9 teams remaining. Excuse haven't done anything. And now YKG is
Right
on the
there.
hunt.
X-Straight, DP, lean beacon, getting some vision up there on the hilltop. Regardless, even if they get a knock, they're not going to push out of here, Hot Jukes. They're not going to push that knock. So they're just waiting it out. Just waiting it out.
Stalking the prey of Excuse, saying, should we eliminate their hopes and dreams?
There goes Skills of Mine. Skills
Done.
of Mind are
The
out.
goose egg. The goose egg, Dave. Skills of Mind.
The throw.
Opening the door. Could you imagine the comms from this team right now? Devastated.
Devastated.
Devastated. Not a single point to their name. Predictions need to get locked in right now. I'm going to go with YKG. I'm sorry, Excuse. I know Monica's picked you,
Yep.
but you sitting still like this,
Not going to
don't
make
believe.
it. Even if you win.
I don't believe.
Even if you win.
I don't believe.
If they see the feed, Skills of Mind are out, Hot Jukes.
If the zone goes up, that's the only chance they have.
It's still in play.
It's still in play.
still
I
in
don't
play.
like it. I don't like it, Dave. The chances of them beating YKG in this position.
Slim to none. Slim to none.
It's Christmas miracle time. It's Christmas miracle
But
time,
it's
and
Easter.
it's Easter.
But it's Easter.
It's Easter.
It's not going to happen.
Oh boy. Oh
YKG
boy.
have the high ground too. There's a little dip that compound sits in. We're starting to see some shots ring out between the two teams. I believe Excuse took the initial shots, and that got the attention of Joey.
Oh, no, they're
that got the
oh,
attention of
no.
Joey. Here comes
No,
Chico. Here
what have
comes
you
24K right now with the pull-up.
The Easter Bunny is here.
AKM spray down right there. Looking for the reload. Rush M249 has the weapon to defend the push. Got one, cannot get the other. 24K from behind. Taking them down and out. Excuse down to just one. Chico, can we clutch it out?
Kai.
Excuse?
No!
They took the shots, man. They
You
took
poked
the
the bear.
shots.
You poked the bear. And you're going to get the claws, Dave.
They took the shots, man.
How dare Joey? That wasn't slap in the face of Joey. That's what it was. Sometimes, I mean, that was not the team to throw the white glove down and challenge. You took those shots, and you were set up in the worst position. This is what happens when you just big chill, Dave. When you're just big chilling, you're not ready for an engagement. Those hands aren't warm. They've been too busy laying down. Not ready to go get elimination points. Oh, well.
They have to be so mad that was YKG right there.
But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like if you can't win a defense like that, you
Yeah.
just don't have a place in the finals.
Yeah,
you know?
even if you make it to finals, like, are you going to make it? Because remember, finals, sure, but you have to be top 5 to move on to that next lobby. So, you know, top 5? Come on. But,
Well,
Are you
hopefully
young?
you never know what's going to happen next split. Hopefully we
Yep.
can see these guys bounce back later. But right now, it's all eyes on Dope Slayers,
Dope
looking to add some
Slayers.
more points to their total.
YKG still 4 up. MEZEXIS, the momentum still 4 up. We might have a solid finish to wrap up week number 3. Nesquik looking to pull up with the buggy. Stellar with the grenade onto Nesquik, chunking them down. Bray in
Got
the
him.
smoke. Bray! That's good. Bray getting a nice little grenade right there. Going over to Dope Slayers.
That's real good.
That's
Let's see.
good.
Look at Bray. Look at the pose there.
Boom, boom. That you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean,
Boom,
he
boom,
just
boom.
threaded that needle. Got that nade. MEZEXIS
Blinky.
in trouble.
In the shot.
Trey!
There goes
On
MEZEXIS. 2
point.
down.
Let's go, Trey. Trey feeling himself here at the end. And the muscles relax. Playing
Can't make
loose.
the mad dash though. Just the open
No.
field that
No.
YKG
No.
are looking at. Oh,
That's
you
Death Valley. Oh,
yeah, looking for the
got the
backstab
zone.
on MEZEXIS.
They got the zone.
Oh, they got the
YKG
zone.
up top.
They're pushing out though.
Here's the problem though, Dave.
What's the problem?
YKG
Oh,
is YKG.
that's true. But they don't have the cheese US.
But don't forget, they're also YKG. Yeah, you're right. They don't have the cheese US, but they do have Joey. Ayuya, he's got that M4 though.
But
He's gonna apply some pressure. Oh, gets pieced up a little bit.
is pretty much done, I think, man. They're tossing out these smokes, just alerting everybody that they're over here
Yep.
after they were able to get that really nice off angle. Ooh, but that's quick. Okay.
Oh, let's go, Nesquik. Say, what are you looking at, Blinky?
What are you
What
looking at? So YKG are definitely setting up for 3 chickens today with how slow they're playing in the north. They're just making sure to have their way of the land here, pinpointing exactly where all their opponents are.
They're gonna push. They're gonna push team mobility here in the next few seconds. Worst case scenario, that's gonna be the play.
The death
Well,
shot.
as far as the prediction game goes, right? It's gonna be MEZEXIS. Jason Kaplan did pick MEZEXIS.
Yeah.
Still in this game. Both of us
Okay.
have picked YKG.
Yep.
YKG have the man advantage, but they do not have the zone.
Nope.
Dope could be a problem for YKG from this spot. I'll tell you that right now.
Dope have
Especially with
been a
Nesquik.
problem all week for a lot of these teams. Honestly, Dope a top contender now within the lobby on the overalls. Looks like 24K tossed out smoke, was able to pull up into that smoke in that soft cover. Gonna be using the buggy for hard cover. Here comes some follow-up smokes to allow their squad mates to potentially use this location. But Bray from downtown, he's pointing at us, he's pointing at them, he's letting it rip out there. The long-range spray here, Hot Jukes.
Joey hitting that lay down. He is in the grass right now. Not a lot of sight lines here. MEZEXIS, once they crest this hill, is going to be a problem for them. But YKG with no cover, only some smoke and some grass.
Oh,
Joey got the rock
Joey.
though. Watch out when Joey's got a rock.
Joey's got a rock
Rock.
already taken off the backpack, preparing for the snake battle ahead of them, but will be making the bold dash right there, and that's because Dope Slayers are smoked out. They didn't even see that push from Joey.
MEZEXIS should be running like super hardcore right now. They should be playing this very, very aggressive because they haven't thrown any smokes out. Well, there comes one, but they're going to have a lot of breathing room here to get in the mix.
Up.
Remix.
Up.
One more.
Up. Tossed it. Is it in the window?
Got him!
Remix through the window.
Through the
Taking
wall.
down Team Mobility in the final match of Day 5, PMPL NA 2023. Now it's up to YKG, MEZEXIS, and Dope Slayers. 3 teams remain here, Hot Jukes.
Here's the problem. Fears is down. YKG. No cover. No zone. But they got those M4s. Oh, they try to go for the res. Can't do it. You're going to have to go in the open. It's MEZEXIS' game to win here. 24K getting a shot out of Nesquik. And MEZEXIS have all the real estate in the world. Everybody's got to come to them.
I love the position that Inactive has right there in the south. 24K.
What a shot!
Right in the needle. The scar through the grass right there. Spotting that snake. Can we get the follow-up? Can we get the confirm? There's still one more Dope Slayer out there. The blue zone now applying that pressure. 24K also being lit up from downtown from MEZEXIS. 24K putting in major work right here. But Chico right behind the shack. Trying to get the heal. Did get the heal. Can Remix get another grenade?
Got him!
Remix just hits the grenades here, Hot Jukes.
Yeah,
One after another.
MEZEXIS have this in the bag. I mean, it's really up to them. They have 2 players, but Inactive with that rock, if he stays up, he's winning this match. Remix getting caught is tough. He's going to give that intel to Inactive. It's 2v2. Now it's a 2v1. It's MEZEXIS' game to win.
MEZEXIS looking to get the final winner chicken dinner here.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the angle. Inactive, he's the one. That smoke, if it hits Remix, oh, it's going to make things interesting. Off the mark. 24K is going to try to give some intel. Chico as well. He's just trying to let Joey know as much as he possibly can. Can Joey
1v2.
get it done? He's
1v2.
done it before. One more time.
One more time.
No utility at all.
Inactive's position is just
This is the
disgusting.
rematch, by the way. This is the rematch, by the way. Joey clapped him early on in this position. Trick is not alive though, right? Trick is not alive. Trick took out Joey. Joey looking to get that revenge from just a few matches ago. But man, look at this. MEZEXIS, look how much respect they have for Joey.
Remix 2 mollies. Inactive finally forced to push off of that high ground.
This is dangerous. If Joey catches Remix here, it's a 1v1.
M4 versus DP.
It's usually
Inactive
M4 all
looking for
day.
a wide wraparound. Joey creeping and crawling.
I don't think
Remix hasn't
it's
moved
not
that
looking
much.
good.
Remix has this little push cover for
Dumb.
the time being.
Got
But
him.
spotting the snake. Joey in the grass. YKG almost getting the winner wearing chicken dinner. But Hot Jukes, you cannot deny the momentum meter that we saw yesterday from MEZEXIS pulling into today, the final day of PMPL NA 2023 League play. GG's MEZEXIS here.
MEZEXIS clutching it out at the end. That zone was just too much for any team to handle. Once they got it, they just sit back, relax, and executed it. I love the fact that how much respect they have for these teams, right? Some squads would have just ran out in the open and said, hey, we're going to 2v1 you. But they said, nah, let's slow things down a little bit and confirm this chicken dinner. MEZEXIS getting it done.
Now, I love how MEZEXIS, they definitely made a name for themselves here during this 3-week season before the finals, because before that, it was just all YKG and Hyper. That was the only two teams that everybody was chatting about. But after these 3 weeks, now you got MEZEXIS, now you got Dope Slayers. I just love to see the addition of these new teams now within the talking points of being the top teams from NA.
Woo! Remix. Most eliminations. It was a remix show here. Longest, highest damage, grenades. I'll tell you what, that is how you do it right there. Joey getting top traveler. Add that to the stats, right? Overall, what a crazy tournament. You're totally right. It was an N-Hyper YKG show all day long. MEZEXIS, though, have proved to be one of the squads you got to keep an eye out for in the finals.
Well, Jukes, felt good to finally be back here casting some PUBG Mobile with you, man. Had a great week with you, with Zute. I'm looking forward to catching you guys in the finals. But my goodness, that's going to be it for us, the casters here today. Don't go anywhere because we got Jason and Monica to wrap it up, put that bow on top, and a little cherry for Easter.
Let's go.
All right. Well, what a surprise. MEZEXIS take the victory and make me the prediction king yet again. 21 points coming in for them as YKG takes 16 for themselves. And even Dope getting 11 as well. And honestly, Monica, I feel like this might have been WALLSTREETBETS' best match so far in this third week.
Yeah, it definitely is. I don't even remember. They were just in a couple of engagements. Oh yeah, they fought against who's it, Angry Amateurs in Snake Compound. So I mean, good for them to get the 7 points. I mean, they're on their way to the finals, but I hope they can really turn stuff around and play more like the week number 1, week number 2 WALLSTREETBETS that we have seen.
Well, you know, looking at the list, obviously some teams taking this match, I think, more serious than others, is what we should say, Monica, because it definitely felt like teams were like, you know what, last match, not really going to much get change in the standings. We're going to go crazy. But as we take a look at the second page, excuse, man, like, to see them wait for so long to have them just lose to YKG Crash and close their finals hopes, that's rough.
Man, I predicted them just to like give them some good extra boost. They had a pretty good compound, but I think it's just like Dave and Juice kind of said, just to allow a full team like I think it was YKG, no knock, nothing whatsoever, just full push and then take over your compound. Like they need to do a little bit more defensive work and to defend from that onslaught.
Yeah, I mean, as you heard Dave and Jukes talking, it might have just been because they weren't really too focused, not expecting someone just to crash on them out of nowhere and completely ruin their, well, season. Not even just day, just their whole season now. But maybe it's time to take a look, actually, at our MVP of the day. It's a little bit early, but you know what? I think it's time to do some predictions on that one. It's probably going to be someone from YKG if I were to guess.
You think it's Joey? Joey or 24K?
I don't actually know.
I say Joey.
I don't know who it's gonna be. I'm not gonna say Joey. Joey and I have some beef that's unresolved from seasons ago. Just kidding. 24K, you're gonna be wrong either way. 15 elimination.
No, I said Joey or 24K.
Yeah, but you only get one prediction and you went with Joey. 26-15 average survival time is pretty ridiculous though. But to be fair, we had a lot of zones today. I feel like end up in zone 9, where there's no zone left.
Yeah, because in Miramar that happened, and then I think it happened again this one, and it was just, yeah, I think YKG, like, they really spent the last little bit here just like really getting the fighting, really, I mean, they obviously got the rotations down, they obviously got the chicken dinners down, it's just getting those fighting and those team fights all the way hunkered down to do the same thing in finals.
Well, let's take a look at our weeklies, right? This is what it's all about. It's about bonus points for now, since we know the 16 teams will make it through into the finals. So who got our 10 bonus points? And it should be, if I'm not mistaken, not N-Hyper, actually. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this isn't the general overalls. My bad, this is weekly. I knew it was weekly, but for some reason I thought N-Hyper was higher. But YKG will get the 10 bonus points for this one. MEZEXIS will come away with 6, I believe. And then Hyper getting 5, so MEZEXIS getting a bit of extra bonus points here in this this week.
So, if I recall correctly, so YKG won the 10 the first week, then they got second place the second week, and now they've gotten the first place again this third week, so they should be sitting at, what, 26 points? Just a little extra bonus point into finals.
They're going to be slightly ahead of N-Hyper, because N-Hyper are going to win the overall bonus points. So just a few points ahead of them, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Take a look at the second page, though. This is going to be Super Laser Reflex. Hey, first time making top 16 at the end of a weekly ranking. Nice. Just unfortunate, it only came in the third and final week. And the skills of mine here, they qualified into the finals, but they came in last at 20 points. So something drastically has to change for this squad if they want to have a chance.
Yeah, so only getting 43 points this week. That means that their week 1 and 2 literally carried them for the, I mean, it had to carry them to be in the overall top 16. But yeah, I'm really curious to see the overalls, Jason, though, and see how it all shook out. Okay,
well, I don't even need to ask for him because you already did. So N-Hyper getting them the 10 points at the general overalls. YKG 629. I mean, there's a clear discrepancy between like N-Hyper and I want to say almost the rest of the teams. I'll put YKG in there as well because they have a 90-point difference, like a 99 or 98-point difference between them and MEZEXIS. But then again, MEZEXIS I feel like wasn't really strong until like week 2 and like kind of week 3 maybe. Actually, I think their strongest week was week 1 at the time. I don't know, not really working out too well for MEZEXIS overall compared to these two teams, but they still have a chance to really step up here. I mean, the finals, it's a completely different format, completely different event. 3 days, 18 matches, no breaks, no off games, and you only have, well, you have no downtime in between the days either. It's just day after day after day.
Yeah, and Hyper, I mean, they have, what, 50, quick math, like 53, something like that, or like over 50 points in difference of just elim points. So that's, and Hyper, even though they don't have as many chicken dinners, they're just really aggressive and going for as many frags as possible. The second half, though, of course, this is what we most wanted to see at the very, very bottom. And then even seeing, you know, the ones that didn't even qualify, but BOPE 15, 16 skills of mine. I think this is exactly how they started today. And we were hoping for a little bit more of a shakeup, but it looks like it kind of stayed consistent.
I'm a little bit worried for PUPPETEERs, though. 58 placement points, 223 limbs. They have the most on the second and third page but their limbs are their placement points are atrocious. They definitely need to step up here. But taking a look at the bubble, it was 212. Excuse at 200 points, 12 points shy. Though they technically would have lost when it came to placement points if they all came from a lens as well. But still rough for them, but at least they got a lot of experience. Them, Metaphor, Angry Amateurs, the Super Laser Reflex. But unfortunately, Monica, we won't be seeing them next week.
Yeah, so hopefully they will, stick around for the next seasons, work on some things to fix up for the next one. But yeah, we got our top 16 for the finals, and then they are going to be playing for top 5 to move on to the next stages to play against Brazil and Latin America.
It's going to be tough. The predictions are going to become more tough as well for us. And speaking of predictions, I'm assuming that it works. And this might give us... Actually, I'm not even sure what kind of prediction we're looking at here because I'm a little bit confused when I'm reading. I'm not sure if it's overall predictions. I'm not sure if it's on a week-to-week basis, but I see that Zute apparently will be included. So I'm assuming it's just from this week alone. But all I know is I'm probably winning. Right,
Are
production?
you? Looks like, you're not winning. Because if we do the same thing as in the match, right? If you pick the most limb team and you tie with another team, it doesn't count. So
well, if you think about it, I did this all without predicting YKG, and how many times did Hot Jukes win off of YKG? Just saying.
Well, let's see. We got Zute 40%. He is at the bottom of the barrel here, but I think he was here for 2 days. I think this week. Is that right?
He was here for 2. You were here for 5. So.
Oh yeah, the 8% makes a difference. But I haven't been here for the first 2 weeks, though. You guys have seen these teams way more than me, though.
Okay. Well, you know what? This doesn't really matter because in the end, there's no punishment. There's no reward other than knowing that Hot Jukes and I have a brain too massive for the rest of you guys to understand our predictions.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're not going to see our bonus points here, but we will obviously be able to see that when we get into our finals. But that, unfortunately, is 5 days away, I guess I should say. We'll be kicking things off on Friday of this coming week to see who our best teams in the region will be, who will go through into the regionals up against Brazil and Latin America, as you said before. So hopefully for the team's sake, they've been able to stock up on their Monster Energy drinks to get things ready to go because they're going to have a lot of work ahead of them these next few days. And Monster Energy is our official energy drink partner here at PMPL. Monica, before we head off, I want to give you a chance to say any final words, and then we'll end out the day.
Well, I'm wishing good luck to the teams and really hope that they can spend the next 5 days really reviewing the videos, watching back the rotations, studying the teams that they'll be playing in those top Sweet 16 for the finals.
Okay, well, you know what? That's going to round us out here at PMPL NA Spring 2023 season. But just remember, Friday, same time, we're coming back. We got 6 matches a day this time. We got 3 days of action, of nonstop action, before we find out who is the new kings of NA. We'll see you then.